Imagine yourself isolated and in the sounds of a dragon sneezing, leaves gently falling, a slight autumn breeze. You're amidst a pool surrounded in thick brush grass, luscious green, and in front of you lies a majestic castle. And that's Spyro 2. That's my review. We're back here. This should be part 4 of my analysis. As you can see, cheat codes do exist in this game. I'll throw back to the originals, and we're gonna go green. Fun fact! Spyro was originally supposed to be green in development. They thought he meshed in with the grass too much. Every diehard, not even diehard, any regular Spyro fan knows this at this point, but interesting to note, now that we're green, happens to be my favorite color. And then I gotta choose a portal. Now traditionally, when I actually play Spyro 2, the originals, I tend to go Skelos Badlands first. And I saved the neighboring, warring, I should say, World Zephyr and Bruce Harbor for last. So, new coat of paint, and the video game atmospherical sense and the Spyro character sense. Let's take a look at Skelos Badlands. I've seen some leaked footage of this level. The main characters, unfortunately, does not look anything near the original design. So, yeah. That's a very Skylanders design. All of these so far. Oh wow, they butchered this quite hard. Again, like the layout team, the design team for the level itself has done a wonderful job, but the enemy design and the NPC designs are a lot to be desired. Now, originally in the game, I had a more comedic, and for whatever reason they decided to go with the bone through the hair that falls out. At least they kept this animation in, but man, they lost a lot of their charm. They went for a really realistic approach here. I do like this little tie-in though, the camera in his hand is in reference to the beginning, or I should say the ending of this level's cutscene. It's also kind of a throw into the beginning of Spyro 2. The loading screen, the intro screen, has this little feature with these little guys. But that's a nice touch. Oh no. I was hoping he was the only one with the camera, but it looks like they went with all of these guys having a camera. That's just a massive misstep. I don't like that at all. That's just kind of a unique design on this enemy. They're going for that more realistic kind of flame around him, as opposed to having his head actually made of the flame. Again, I prefer the original, but out of the designs I've seen so far in this level, it's definitely not the worst. Why did they decide to give all these guys cameras? There was literally only one that had a camera in the intro scene. Oh boy. Alright, let's do the voice acting. I have a feeling I won't like this either.
Hey, Dragon. I hear you're pretty tough. I bet my cousin Glug, you wouldn't be able to make it through the Badlands without getting singed. If you see any of my little buddies getting torched, would you mind helping them out?
I mean, it sounds along the same vein, just in a parallel line. It's like he tries this. They try to make him sound like a simpleton caveman, but it's so half-assed the way it's delivered that it just comes across as like the way he finishes off the sentence. Just sounds like he doesn't have that continuation. That's simpleton. It's just like he's speaking regularly. It doesn't really sound like a simpleton in the beginning. He sounded slow and like a caveman throughout the entire speech. This one just sounds really poor and obviously fake. These cat bats here, I think some people will find this design cute. Again, I'm a purist. I would have preferred the original design, but still not the worst design I've seen in here. There's bound to be more. I don't know. I don't want to see what they did to the bone dogs there. There's a good point in this level. We're gonna have to burn all these cactuses. Real quick, I want to check to see if there's a trophy associated with this level. Don't touch lava and Skillos Badlands. We've done that already, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to redo this level. But it'll probably just be like in a speedrun capacity. You probably just have to reach the exit without getting burned by lava, so. Again, I hate these orbs appearing up there. It's just why? Design layout, I got the bones, same kind of thing. That skull is really, really, really well done. They've gone for like, instead of like a whitish, bonish, ashy kind of orientated level, they seem to have gone like this volcanic, crystallized atmosphere. I don't really agree with these crystals here. I don't know why they're here. Is this? I don't believe this is what like dried up magma like. Maybe I'm wrong. I would prefer this to be a darker color because I kind of see where these contours are. These are supposed to be ridges in the original game in the map, but it looks like they made these crystals, and I think that's a poor change. Again, Toys R Bob taking artistic liberties in areas that really didn't need it, and not only doing so, but butchering it to make it worse off than it originally was. And so far, this level looks to be a miss on the hit or miss category. Let's see this orb challenge. Let's see if it's more difficult or less difficult than the original. This was notorious.
Our village is being overrun by lava lizards. Can you get rid of them before they eat my little buddies? I'll lower the bridge for you so you can get over there.
Ugh. This sounds like the voice actor for the guy, the foreman's in Idle Springs, the kind of Brooklyn, New York type accent, but they just missed the mark completely on this. I could have done a better job doing a caveman impression. These guys got paid for it.
Please protect my friends from the lizards hatching out of those giant eggs.
They can't, like, you can't honestly, being a fan of the series, think this voice acting is on par with the originals. I'm sorry, but that's just not the case. I think they had to have rushed this. I don't think they really paid much attention to the voice acting in the other iterations, which is unfortunate because I think that mattered more than what the dragon sounded like. Oh shit. Wow, they didn't completely butcher this design. Sounds like, just by going off audio cues, that they slowed this down, the rate of hatching.
Well done, Grasshopper. Take this shiny, thing we found to aid your journey. Uh-oh, it looks like more lizard eggs are dropping down. Are you ready for another challenge?
That's gonna be easier than the first. The Velociraptors look pretty nice. Or the pterodactyls, Velociraptors. Completely off with that. Yeah, these are the Velociraptor looking dinosaurs. I like how they kept the backtrack of this. The background song for this little jingle. A nice touch. Ooh. Wow, this is a lot easier than the original.
Thank you for helping us against Spyro. You deserve another shiny thing. I was going to use it as a nightlight.
Ugh. Even like the skull design on his totem or his walking stick looks really bland and generic. As far as the huts go, they look pretty good. They removed the Brian Easter egg on here though. It would be nice if they like could have etched on another name or at least put like caveman drawings on the side. I believe the originals. Actually, now I remember this. Like this is a nice little addition here, but I do remember the rest of this being canvas instead of stone, and or like leather or something. And they used the kind of paint to draw prehistoric caveman paintings. It's unfortunate they decided to change that for the worse. We haven't really talked about the skybox. They really went for like this really heavy on this kind of a volcanic tone. Interesting. A lot of rock formations out in the distance, just surrounded in this magma. Small things like in the original there was a sound that the footsteps made on the drawbridge. They did add some sound design with the creaking and crackling of it every so often, but kind of missed the sound effect you'd have when you walked over a drawbridge. Take a look at this design here. What the hell? I'd have to get a closer look at it. From what I can tell from down here, it doesn't look all that great to me. See the sound effect it makes when you acquire the bone? If it's the same. Wow, that's a huge bone in comparison to the original, and I believe the bone itself was golden. Interesting, they made it into an actual like looking bone, and this is like the skeleton that you're supposed to make with this. Like if they actually did have some kind of realism to it, this would make it a giant skeleton. The sound effect's not too bad. Definitely not like the like one for one for the original, but it has a kind of flair to it. We can get a closer look at that. Enemy here, knock his head away. I'd like to see what when his head hits the ground and explodes. See what it looks like. Alright, we got a closer look here. I like the lizards, these salamanders or whatnot. Ooh, some cheese at you. Out of here. The design's really nice on that. This thing here, just oh my god. What an abomination. Do not like this design whatsoever. It's really grotesque and real. This is a crazy frog mixed in. If anyone has ever played the Small Soldiers game on the PS1, it looks like Stench. That bipedal kind of creature. That's what it reminds me of. Something like from like Ratchet and Clank or something. Yeah, this looks really bad. I do like the animation he's got though. But yeah, look at these legs and the way he gyrates those steps. It looks like fucking crazy frog. Not a fan of this design whatsoever. Remodel in terms of the level layout or characters? In terms of like main characters, the Spyro one's is pretty good. I don't really have much quarrel there. The other characters, Bianca, the bunny from Spyro 3, at least pretty faithful to the original one for one. Other characters, there's some in the the NPCs that look alright in the other levels. I'm trying to think of like main characters. I'll put them in the back burner for now, but I can easily tell you that the homeworlds, they did a really nice job with the homeworlds. A majority of the levels in the original Spyro 1 that they redid, I'd say like 90% of them looked really good. My favorites in the Spyro 1, Dreamweaver's homeworld was really nice. But in Spyro 2, I'd have to say the homeworld so far are looking spectacular. I almost want to go into Summer Forest and show you what it looks like. Those look really nice. We already missed out on getting the trophy here right now, so we're just gonna abuse some invincibility. I want to see what these heads look like when you knock them off. Ew. In the original games, when you charge into them, their head would come off. They'd have their own like grimacing animation and kind of have like a TNT timer sound effect, and then they explode. Those ones just, they butchered this level. This is one of the least favorite, I think. The only shining star out of this is some of the level design. The lighting here is really nice, but again, they added like crystals and I don't know. I think what it is with these the new lighting engine or model, or whatever you want to call it, that they have for these newer games here. They had to find a reason to actually have light as opposed to like just having it there in the original games. So I guess they put these crystals in to have a lighting effect, but I think you could have easily done it with some kind of lava, like if there was glowing lava embers embedded into the walls or something. But putting crystals in here just gives it a cheap effect. Keep your crystals to glimmer in levels like that. Your interpretations of what the level should be like, if it's not for the better, it shouldn't exist. Wow, that's really bright, this lava here. I like the lighting effect on that cactus, made it look like super yellow. I guess because the light's reflecting off in the lava. I don't know, we lost sparks. This is an interesting immunity, the logo design they have here. I don't really get it. In the original, I believe it was like a green shield, which, with this like design here, doesn't really make much sense, but nitpicks will be nitpicks. This is also interesting. I like all these effects they added to the immunity, or like getting the power up, super flame. They actually changed like the skin tone or color of Spyro. It's interesting to see if this is going to be the same thing, the same design in Spyro 3, because the immunity, as far as I remember, there's only 4 lava in the Spyro 2. So it makes sense to have them like this red and whatnot. But there is some like green acid in Spyro 3. And I believe in the original games, the immunity power up made you look green. So we'll see if there's a change there. These spare rib bones are pretty jokes. Let's see if they have the same kind of mechanics of the sinking. They do. Unfortunately, they don't really have that glub 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 drowning kind of sound effect as in the original. There's many areas I praise the sound design, but then there's others areas of the game where I just feel like something iconic as that kind of sound effect is missing. I'm still trying to think about like any kind of character designs like NPC wise that aren't too major that I enjoyed from other levels. So far they've either been like completely missed the mark or just passable. Nothing to write home about, right? So this level is definitely not a good showcase of that. I don't really like any of these designs, to be honest. Is that a gem there? Oh, they confuse me with these crystals that they fucking put in these walls. The mice or the moles from Acceptable. I wasn't too keen or crazy on the kind of turtly looking guys from Colossus or Idle Springs. Sunny Beach turtles, they're unique in their own way, but nothing I thought was all that great, but I'm sure others would disagree. The bone dance. Let's see if they kept the song and the dance.
Please take this as a token of my appreciation.
Those bones, by the way,
with me a little while ago.
Very oversized for the skeleton. In the original, it looked more in size with the skeleton. Oh, looks like they kept the song. Maybe they revamped it a bit though. No. What the fuck was this? Did they really put air horns in there? Yeah, this is what happens when you modernize games for kids. He definitely did not floss in the original game. Go DJ, and the air horns. Memes, am I right? Yeah, just never come back to this stream ever again. That's really hard to come back from. As a matter of fact, I'm just gonna put the controller down for a second. I'm gonna grab an SD and chug it because I need to wash that fucking horrendous taste out of my mouth. Oh my goodness. Overall, total level, design, like everything, the total package, this level has to be by far, so far, my least favorite. Oh my goodness. And there's a sister level to this too, Crystal Glacier. I do not have high hopes for that one. Good night, my friend. Chug this right now. Whew. Oh, that bad taste is still in my mouth. Ugh.
Excellent. You made it through the Badlands.
Is it crisp enough? I should get a second one and just crack it more into the mic.
Is a fool to bet against the dragon. Take this talisman for helping me out.
To take the L in your recording session studio. I should have never hired you. This voice acting is atrocious. The mystery bottle design is pretty nice. I don't remember if it was this round. I believe the base was kind of more flat. It looks nice regardless. The differences with that skeleton dance. The song a lot better in the original, and the dance a lot better. What the hell happened there? How did my immunity disappear? Is it because I activated the jar and the cutscene triggered and it just like, what the fuck? I just need the peaceful limitations that, like, what baffles me is that in this day and age, you'd think that the changes that they make visually or even like animation wise would be better, I feel like a lot of the changes that they made are just inferior to a system that was released over almost 2 decades ago. It's really mind-boggling to me. I would take the original dance with the original graphics, like design for that character, over this new iteration any day. Any time, any place. The animation for the dance, they actually like it was actually almost like an in-game cutscene. They locked you in and you had to watch the whole dance, but it was definitely worth watching. I think they knew that this was a horrendous interpretation of the dance, so they just made it so he dances like that with the music there, as opposed to having lock in. Because in the original, he would just stand there pretty much and just shake his hips until you talk to him again, and then he would do his dance routine. Now he just does it freely, and you can just you have the freedom just to leave, which I will definitely do so. Unfortunate. We started off today's playthrough with like one of my least favorite interpretations. I'm still scratching my head trying to think of NPCs, like character designs that I actually prefer over the originals. I will say that the the Ripto one's growing on me a little bit more. When I saw the concept art for it and like the trailer he was in, I absolutely was against it. Don't get me wrong, I'm still not sold on it yet, but it's definitely more tolerable now. I think what's happening is it's not that it's getting better, it's that I'm seeing a lot worse designs, and my pessimism is telling me I should be thankful for what I have, but it could be a lot worse. Again though, it's a shame knowing this will be the only remaster of this, and I'm hoping this does get released for PC, so that the community may be free to mod this and actually make this a faithful remaster, as opposed to a hit or miss remaster. Alright, so what am I missing here? We have to do this. There should be another skill point here, the Cat Bat Quartet. We have to take out these folks here. It's a shame you can almost reach them, but they're just out of range. Interesting that these, like, they went for this realistic lava rock as opposed to just like I don't know. I don't remember what it looks like in the original, but this one almost looks like the honeycomb looking ball from the robotic farms. There we go, so we got that skill point. Oh, the cacti skill point. Oh, that's gonna be a bitch. We've died quite a few times. We definitely reset the, What do they save? Either they actually... an Aquaria Tower saved. This might be the case too. I believe that's a design change they made. And I'm not sure if it's one that Insomniac Games would have made it, or if that was just like a limitation of their software, or they just didn't bother to. I felt like it was unnecessary. It's definitely more of a challenge than the original though. And much more easier here. Did we? I'm trying to remember now. I don't see that one's in the earlier part of the level, so I'm assuming. I'm pretty sure I got that cacti last time. I still have to look out for more of these. One at the end over here. Get away from that skeleton. Was there one up here? Yes, there is. Is it more realistic to what cactuses look like? They look like little hard hats from the distance. There we go. So 2 skill points in this level acquired. I wish we could have done the trophy. Fortunately, that's not the case. Oh, we missed out on this life here. Oh, there's no gems. Why was sparks still like flying about and making a sound effect? Interesting. So we finished this level completely. Let's go to the exit portal, and we'll re-enter this and try not to hit lava and get the trophy as well. I just like the sooner I can be done with this level, the better. Why bother if there was 2 in the beginning that had the camera on them? You don't have 2 cameras? Alright, let's get back in here quickly. Let's skip this.
Hey, dragon.
Yeah. There's a fiend, the double picture. We could have beaten us some in mere seconds. I got the trophy. Lol. That cat back out. How did I reach from there? That cat back just got bodied. This is a Skylander level for sure. I'm curious, you just have to be near the exit portal for this to count?
Excellent.
Yeah,
You
okay,
made
cool.
it.
Oh, that's that trophy taken care of. Very nice. We never have to enter this abomination ever again, unless we decide to replay this level in another playthrough. Alrighty. Let's get this probable embarrassment out of the way as well. I say probable because part of me hopes that this doesn't follow in the footsteps of its cousin level, or sister level, brother level, whatever floats the boat. Huh? So far, so good. Oh. I might be pleasantly surprised by this level. And this redesigned soundtrack, very interesting. So why do they put so much love and care into this one, but did so poorly in Skelos Badlands? They have the cave paintings here, but they didn't put them on the huts in Skelos. The design for these guys here are a lot more faithful to the original ones in Skelos Badlands, like a lot, which leads me to believe again my theory on if they outsourced their work or they had different designers and artists. It looks very apparent, especially when you compare how faithful this design looks compared to the other one of Skelos. It just looks so off. This looks really nice. It looks like they went with like either a crystal or a piece of ice that they used for their spear. I believe the original was rock or metal or some sort. This is a pretty decent change, I'd say. Yeah, the character model, it looks really nice. My only real problem with it is that you could say it's a limitation of the console, that they didn't have eyes. They pretty much just had those bushes over them, I'm pretty sure. I never really saw their eyes, they're just straight bush on the eyes. I'd have to look back at it, but I'm pretty sure that it was just, it just looked like bushes, bushy eyebrows. I understand it's a newer gen, and how they want to show off the eyes, but I thought it would be more comical for just the eyebrows to be there. But other than that, near perfect redesign, I think, on these guys.
Spyro, the Ice Wizards have imprisoned our leader, Shaman Tuck. Can you help us rescue him? It is urgent. He has our tickets to tonight's hockey game in Colossus Valley.
I'd say this voice actor sounds a lot better than the other ones, but not by much. I kind of like the fact that they try to differentiate the voices, because I believe the same voice actor did both voices for these kind of cavemen here, and in the Skelos Badlands. It sounds like they went with a different voice actor, or at least a different approach on the voices. Still kind of shit, but not as shit. With this, we'll take what we can get. So. A lot deeper, and the original was like a really higher pitch. And their voice is like, "We can launch you on the catapult" type of voice. This is, I don't know. I do like the fact that they differentiate between the other ones with different patterns and colored clothing.
If you get on the catapult, we'll help you across the chasm.
In terms of design, I like these. They kept these paintings in it, put them all across these walls here. Snow effect is a nice touch. I'm not sure if the original had any kind of snow effect. I'm really digging this reignited version of the soundtrack. More atmospherical, the way they put certain instruments and tunes in. These guys here. These guys look more faithful to the fucking... They look more like the flame guys than the flame guys in Skelos Badlands. It almost makes you wonder if this is like a newer version of the game, like this level here, and they just didn't have time to change the Skelos Badlands version into this. It looks like this is the original, closer to the original design, and they could have easily just fired it up and made the other version for the Skelos Badlands. This looks like the Skelos Badlands flame guy, but they just made him into ice, and they gave him a poopy jacket. weirder interpretation, making this guy solid ice. The original appeared as if it was more like an ice witch, and they're looking at had actual flows to it. This one here just looks like a straight ice slog with the snow around the bushes. I don't hate this design, not by the least. In fact, I almost kind of like it. But again, they were a lot fatter in the original, and they sounded more, I think, at least feminine. But that's really lazy. Come on now. In the original, a game that was made 20 years ago, they at least had a melting effect. You really seriously went for a generic knockback and then proof? You're flaming ice and they don't melt? That's embarrassing. This is where you really start to notice the shit hitting the fan. If they didn't do such a great job of love and care in the first game, you wouldn't you still notice, but you wouldn't have such, you'd have a lot less disappointment because you probably know what you're getting. But to go from such faithful recreations and love and care from the first game to go into something so lazy as to not have a melting animation when you flame an ice character in a game that was made 20 years ago that actually still had that animation, like, how could there be so many aspects of this game that just fails the comparison to a game that was made 20 years ago? It just blows my mind. They definitely got rushed on this. Like, this was no easy task. These 3 games are expansive. And to faithfully recreate such gorgeous kind of designs, textures and whatnot for so many levels, and to get them right, like, they were under a lot of pressure. I think this was too big for that one small studio alone. I don't think Toys R Bob could have handled this in the deadline that they had. I'm surprised that this game even got released the way it was. That's my hot take on this. Unless, of course, this was their final product and they're happy with it, then I'd have to give them a shit and say this is not a good remaster. But I feel like they were behind schedule.
We'll have to climb this wall up there.
The key here is now to see if they will do some patches to try to fix things, even like adding small animations here or there, or sound effects. Like the Hurricane Orb Challenge was really disappointing. If they change certain designs of characters, again, we're talking about Activision, so I wouldn't keep my hopes up. If they ever do release a patch, it'll be because people are complaining about certain gameplay elements, or if the game, they'd only really care to patch it if the game is almost nearly unplayable. I like this these bunny. Again, when it comes to like these actual animalistic creatures, they do a good job. Anything humanoid with like humanoid face, they just butcher. I should go back here and take a look at the skybox area and the stuff in the background. I like these. Ooh, I really like these kind of Bob Ross mountain glaciers in the background. Although they do, it looks weird. It does look like a still 2D image, kind of cheap out. It doesn't have that kind of 3D pop-in effect. It looks nice regardless, but it's interesting to know. The ice and the colors come away quite nice. This Reignited take on the soundtrack might be my favorite Reignited version so far. These little icy, whimsical chimes here and there. The way instruments fade in and out. Still having that kind of rhythmic melody in that guitar, or whatever it's playing in the drum beats are on point. Keyboard melody, I believe. The snowball fodder, pretty good. Grip double jump glitch, you can't skip to this point now. this kind of bridge. I like this design. I like how it's got like the original kind of bone structure color here, and then the snow effect on top here. One nitpick, I would be interested to see if the animation is like the original, in which the snake outstretches, looks towards you, and then hits the other side of the bridge, or the other side of the area, and snags his teeth on there. I think that'll be another test to see if Toys for Bob put some love into faithfully recreating it, or if they, again, just didn't give two shits or a rush for time and snap something together.
Hello there, Spyro. I could arrange for you to cross this bridge for a small fee. Okay, I'll be here if you change your mind. Hello there, Spyro.
One of the nicer responses to my denials.
Thank you, Spyro. Now I can buy that condo in Hurricos I've been wanting for so long. Go ahead across the bridge.
Moment of truth, gentlemen. Alright. At least I got that right. Let's take a look at the Draclets. Ew. Why is the Skylanders realistic engine type design on these Draclets? They were fucking furry, spotted, bluish creatures that had more of a, like a straight beak than like a crabbish, spiderish type beak. And the sounds that they make don't sound as good as the originals. It's amazing how well of a job they can do with the level layout and immerse me. That's one little simple design change or flaw for the worst really puts me out of this atmosphere in this level. I do like these designs here. This is pretty faithful to the original. I'm not sure if it was scale or more of a stained glass look, but they do have the same color scheme and design, so I appreciate this. Take a look at George. You found George.
I lost my pet snow leopard. I was busy fishing, and when I turned around, he was gone.
What the fuck is
George
this voice?
Didn't get eaten by the Draclets.
Could someone explain to me? They got this man in a studio, and they were like, "Okay, we need you to do a caveman kind of voice in the Arctic or in the cold. Your name is Shaman Talk." And this man literally came out, sounded like fucking Nigel West. Some kind of British sounding mother, like an old fucking crotchety British man. What the fuck? A British caveman. I can't even say that because he didn't have the caveman voice. He's just a straight, what? What another, just another blunder in the long list of blunders. This is really frustrating.
I lost my pet snow leopard. I was busy fishing, and when I turned around, he was gone.
He sounds like a fucking I wouldn't say generic, but he does sound like I heard that voice before somewhere else. He sounds more like the fucking professor than he does a caveman. And when I turned around, he was gone. What? Did they confuse the voice actors in the auditioning? Did they give them the wrong script in the studio? Did Did he not know what player he was playing? What the fuck? What? I'm not even gonna bother. Took years off my life to figure out what the fuck Twister Bob did in certain scenarios and situations. I like these little pools of ice. Like, nice color. Almost looks like the marble type color from the Dreamweaver's bowl that poured out water. This looks more like pink water than it does look like poisonous purple slime. It's a product of modernization. You're just gonna have to accept. Mrs. George over here. Definitely went for a more cutesy design. More of a rounder, softer face. He's smaller. It does have that same kind of purring sound effect, which is nice. What the fuck kind of jump was that? Nice fish design. It's a huge looking like tuna type fish. Good effects there, I like that. A little stuttering on his backside though when he takes it. What the what is that? Another graphical animated area there. That was like a bass licking face, but it's like the size of a tuna. It doesn't have the boom sound effect when he sits, which is another unfortunate thing. They definitely needed a lot more time with this to perfect it. This is this in a short summary of this trilogy. I know a lot of casual fans are gonna love this and feel like nothing was wrong. The diehards will know. Only real fans will know that the headline for this game should be Spyro Reignited Trilogy, what could have been.
You found George! I'm so glad he's safe. I'll be sure to pay more attention to him from now on. All I have with me is this round, shiny thing I caught while I was fishing. You could have it if you like.
You found George. I got you bait in this level. That's definitely still 10 times better than skill with that lens. Alright, let's get these fucking ugly looking dragons out of the way. Shit. Is there 18 in the original? Well, alright, thanks. That's a lot actually.
You have saved us all from a grisly fate.
Trophy.
Please accept this orb as a small token of our thanks.
And one super fight. I guess this doesn't require like backtracking. That's how they interpret it. Now, part of me wanted to not do that and just wait for one of them to respawn to see what it looked like to compare it to like the mechanics and what it looked like in the regular. I don't know. It's something you guys can do for yourselves. messed up lighting effects here. I think one of my glaring kind of nitpick here is that they made this all like one shaded kind of color of ice, and it really just takes up the screen and it looks like a big blob, like devoid of color. I couldn't help but feel like maybe they could have added some snow on there, more extra snow or like a gloss of snow on the edges here to kind of change it up, but this is just like one fucking big ice chunk. I don't know. That's another one of my complaints. I think it's some other levels that had that kind of just one palette colored giant area that just looks not unfinished, but could use a little bit more polish in the color contrast spectrum. Oh, it does sound like more of a dung than a ding kind of glass breaking from the original. Interesting. Was there a waterfall in the original? Yeah, there was, I don't remember. I like how they did the ice, like part of it was like frozen coming down. And this actually look like ice. Like I think a layer of ice with a little bit of water rolling off of it. Nice. Do we see the guy locked up in here? Okay. And they went with the generic. I forgot to mention that the generic design for those Badlands that came in. So I'm wondering if this is this design. I don't know if they had these big noses in the Scalos Badlands version. Like this is the same character model, they just put a coat over him. And the bushy eyebrows.
Thanks, Spyro. Just hold tight for a second. And look out below!
Regardless, these designs look a lot better, more faithful to the original. Did these guys just jump up like that in the original, or did they have like some kind of teamwork jump or something? Fucking Mad Ops, Mario Bros over here.
Oh, you'd think those guys could have got me out of here without rolling a 2-ton snowball under my head. Here, take this crystal. I traded some hockey tickets for it.
Again, sounds like an old curmudgeon voice. It sounds like one of the original voices from like the dragons in Spyro 1, the like elder dragons. Really, really odd. No flame animation there. They won't let you land on top of there for whatever reason. I think in the originals you might have been able to. In this, I guess they really didn't want to take any chances of you glitching their game. What the fuck am I missing? Actually, I'm missing a gem in a Georgia. Oh, how did I miss this? There we go, beauty. We can get out of this level here. I tell you, I'm not really excited about the rest of these levels in Autumn Plains. I'm not liking what I'm seeing so far. This one was too bad though. Not a bad cutscene though. Alright. Like what we're gonna do. In support, we're gonna play both sides here. In support of each side of the war, we're gonna try a color. Almost like team colors, I guess you could say in a sense. So, Breeze Harbor, I guess, only kind of makes sense to go team blue. So, let's do it. Breeze Harbor. Pretty good cutscene and character designs overall. I don't know why they decided to add these bubbles and just taking like there's like a mop bucket, a lot of soap in it, all these suds. Again, reinventing the wheel here and they really didn't need to. The tooth was more square. I like that kind of animation, I could lie about that one, but I appreciate the more square tooth look instead of the triangular tooth look in this. I think that had more charm to it. I want to see now the way they just try to get that. And the interesting part was that I noticed some when I saw some footage of Zephyr, it looked like there were slugs, and the main characters were slugs. And I always thought, and I still think, that the original interpretation of it from the Somtimes Games perspective was that they were like literally land blubbers. They were blubbers. Whatever reason they decided to make them look like slugs or snails, slugs pretty much. And they like, in the original they were just a blob of mass. And then this game they gave them like elongated tails to make them look like slugs that would slither around. And some people are mentioning, well, it makes sense, birds and slugs be fighting. They're like worms, so the birds will eat the worms and whatnot, but I don't think that's supposed to be like that at all. I think it's just Toys for Bob being fucking Toys for Bob, interpreting it in their own retarded way. I will say this character design for the Breeze builders is pretty nice.
Please excuse the mess, Spyro. We are currently suffering from a land blubber infestation. First they put out the fires in our boilers, and now they've shut down our ship too.
I like the lines.
If you could stoke up the fires under the boilers, I'm sure you could make your way to the ship. The steam from the boilers will activate our highly advanced machinery.
Quite close to the original, along the same lines of faithfulness. That for whatever reason the other levels are missing. This actually sounded like he did his lines and read it after listening to the original voice lines.
If you could stoke up the fires under the boilers, I'm sure.
Alright, so far so good for this. Aside from the suds, I'm liking it. The stones here, and if I'm thinking the original, they were just like straight black kind of walls. I'm liking these towers here with the lights, almost like a watchguard tower, and that kind of jungle-ish theme. Almost looks like you're in Vietnam over there. Interesting. Let's take a look here. Will they have the steam effects coming out of the pipe? They do. Very nice. The whirlwind fan looked cool. Appreciate that. And there's a little bit of steam coming out on top there, which is nice. Let's take a look at the iconic metal balls. More of a grimacing smile. I can't hate on these too much. I think in the original they looked like they had more spikes protruding out of them. It's just such a simplistic design that I can't really hate on them for it. I preferred the original. At this point, what do you think? But I think the design for this is alright. You tell them, yeah, they have that slug look to them, unfortunately. The design's like alright, but there's some changes there with the sluggish tail and the plastic, the wooden looking hat. It's really kind of weird. I almost didn't even notice this. They kind of opted the grooved in kind of cylindrical tower type thing and just made it a flat platform with a thing blocking it in the middle. I don't believe this is what it looked like in Zephyr. It could be that they're making these two separate, so like they're using the same cannon machinery. If that's the case, then I accept this design change. But if they're usually going to use the exact same cannon design for Zephyr, I will have to disagree with this design change. Where the fuck is the cranking sound effect for this? Are you kidding me? I just up and down, there's no clink clank crank effect for every notch that goes up or down. That's a really important audio cue to tell where you need to aim. That's not even just a nitpick, that's just an important part of the gameplay. What the fuck? What? Like... I have a mind of me to take this fucking game back. This is unfinished. Interesting, I think the original game you can hit these and they'd actually explode. Over here they just either go through or bounce off. I would have liked the ending out of this cannon when the thing shoots out to be more red. And just kind of partial. I like to just look at the kind of bounce effect. I think they could have went a little more zany with it. It's just fucking jarring. They don't have any sounds for this moving of the cannon. Unreal. I think the inverted these controls too, or the... sorry, I think the original controls are inverted. It's taking some getting used to here. I believe that might just be me, but... So now you can't even like go by how many notches, because they don't count notches anymore. There's no audio cues for how many notches you should go up or down. Now you just spam the cannon like an idiot. There's also something I wanted to bring into people's attention about the comparisons of the height of the jump and why it might not be exactly one-to-one in terms of level design, especially with the glide and how the glide works. I think they did it because they realized fairly early on that even though they use Spyro design tool or whatever, I think with their gameplay mechanics or the way the engine worked, that they need to give Spyro a default higher jump than in the game. The original game, I should say. And they gave us glide a really big boost. His hover, I should say. Nice effect here for this little underwater light. Again, you guys gotta come up with creative ways of what will give life. Will give light. I like these little designs here. Especially the searchlights, very, very cool. Looks like a Pirate Cove type town. Some in the air goes somewhere here. Maybe catch the corner perhaps. Nice kind of lava magma effect. That's really cool. I like that a lot. That kind of design they did for the broken track, as opposed to them just cutting off like in the original's limitations. They actually did something. That's again 1 in a million. The design change actually paid off. It's even better. So let's make this stick come over here. Oh, he's like a lot faster than the original, I think. Let's take a look at these flying boats. Where are the wings? Are you fucking kidding? You really picked this hill to die on for realism when they didn't put the fucking wings on here? That was an iconic part of these boats. Were the wings. How do I go from praising Toy for Bob to almost like wishing one of their top CEOs or developers who are in front of me right now so I could spit in their face for desecrating such a beloved game in my childhood? Nitpick here, nitpick there. Why would you insult somebody from the Toys for Bob because they add wings to a ship? It's a fucking huge collective of things they just really missed out on. Don't give me, and I probably wouldn't be as hard on them if they didn't come out that interview in the beginning when they said that they were going to put love and care and that they really wanted to recreate it one-to-one. When they miss fucking things like this, just piss me off. It's like a frustrating part of the Let's Play. I was so much more enthusiastic and hopeful and happy in the first part of Spider-Man.
Those landlubbers have littered these metal spike mines all over the harbor. If you can clear them out, I'll give you this orb I found in a clam yesterday.
Anything else you said?
Those land...
I already killed off those ones from the other cannon there. Aren't there ones over here? Try to get those already too. Upward. Alright, I was kind of pointless other than hitting that chest. If that's the case, then we should probably go back over here and grab it. So in order to get the trophy for this, we have to clean run in the trolley. I'm not sure what that means. If like the very first time we go, that if it's the same difficulty as the original game was notorious for, if the Trouble the Trolley means, then that could be a real challenge for a trophy. Or if they really dumbed it down, which I think they might have, then it could be easy. I think it got notorious because as a kid it was difficult, but I think like going back to play it now, it wasn't too bad. Where did those gems go? Are they like on the track that you have to pick them up at now? I remember where else we broke that metal chest. And we'll find out later. Time to get on these lackluster ships. So I like the tattered kind of look on the sails, but where the fuck are the wings? It's so dumb. I like the sound effects with them. Notches go so like you move the line off like a little bit, the cannonballs start hitting fucking ceiling.
Spyro. Here's that orb I promised. Sorry if it still has clam juice on it.
But it's just a good note that they released a lot of the Spyro 1 kind of teasers, and they were like kind of separate on their own. When it came to Spyro 2 and 3, they kind of coincided with each other, so again, it kind of hints to them being rushed for those two games. Because instead of staggering out, they really just kind of kerfluffled a lot of 2 and 3 footage. And I feel like their regular pace, they were still working halfway or at least 3/4 into Spyro 2 until they realized that they really needed to work on Spyro 3, and I think they kind of put this down for a bit and try to rush it out and so they could get to Spyro 3. Like a lot of the aspects of that Hurricos minigame is just not done properly. A lot of some of these sound effects are just absent. They'll try to pass it off as a design choice, like we didn't feel like we needed to put that there. I think it's a little low scrap if they do that. I'd have a lot more respect for them if they just came out and said, hey, listen, didn't do that great of a job. We didn't have that much time, we got rushed or something like that, and then the fans might be more understanding, but I don't know, man. I'm a difficult man to please when it comes to faithfully remastering my favorite game of all time. So I do like this animation here for the catapult ready to be launched. No boing sound effect there. The ship looks pretty cool. Interesting, you can have two fires that can do at the same time, which you absolutely need to have while the enemies, or at least the main one cleared out before cutscene activates. Nice little targeting reticle here. The end of the ship. Let's take the talisman for last. Let's go get some trouble with the trolley A. This thing has fucking wings. So it's not like they couldn't add it or they didn't feel like they should have. I don't understand.
How lucky for me that you came along. My machinery is broken, and the gears I need to repair it are scattered all over the tracks. Can you hop on that trolley up there and collect them for me?
Well, let me tell you. The sound effects for this are really muted. Like really. The jump, the switching of the lanes, the cannons being fired. What the fuck? Interesting, they actually kind of like push you back or stop its momentum a little bit when you change directions. These TNT crates here instead of like regular boxes. Decent touch. So it'll be interesting to see what the clean run meant. I probably didn't get this trophy. Can't jump over these TNTs. I'm not sure if that was like a or no. I can take an original to make sure. I definitely shot these things. I want to see what this does. Oh, it doesn't even do the stop. That's kind of lazy again for the animation. Originally, they actually stopped the train and stopped the tram and had like a sound effect. Well, I put a stop sign there. If it doesn't actually stop, you just crash into it. You might as well just put a fucking crate there. In terms of the gears, I believe they were like actually silver in the original, so they're like gold. The collecting of them doesn't have the same sound, not as loud. All the sound effects are really muted. Oh, that was kind of a stutter step there.
Trouble with it.
I got distracted with that fucking kind of glitch. It's hard to keep focused and play this mini game to your fullest capability while still commentating on the changes. Because you're supposed to pay attention for them while paying attention to actually beating this mini game. Interesting how they, by default, and then reset, they kept the same thing. Oh man. And the original, they made it a lot more clear to see ahead of time if it was the TNT or box. They all kind of same kind of color texture of that brown. That it kind of blends in. Even the TNTs, the big crates here, causes confusion. Oh, I have to change. Oh, unreal. And the fact that these... I just took this in now. This trolley isn't even on fucking tracks. It's sheet metal. And the way, the matte finish on it's so fucking dull. You can't even, like, I'm doing this by memory. I could only imagine having to do this by look. How the fuck do you differentiate between two different paths if they're just all blended in like this? Does that look like a path that would automatically take me there, as opposed to me having to switch? Like, take a look at this. Look at this path upcoming. Oh man, especially when you're going these fucking high velocities. This motion blur will help too. You really gotta focus on the tram itself. Well, this challenge is still tedious. I wouldn't say it's more difficult. I think it's the same, but the change that they made in terms of visuals, audio cues and stuff like that, really fuck with you and make it more difficult than it needs to be. So More difficult only by design flaw, really. I fucking hit left. I guarantee you. I'm willing to bet everything on that. Temple Run has a better fucking graphical design than this. How is this like it's on sheet metal? How does this even follow a path or like a line? Why would they opt not to put like the railroad tracks in their design? It was in the fucking original game for a reason. It's just idiotic. Fucking sheet metal. Alright, watch me fuck up this last part here. I fucking couldn't hit that sign. Are you kidding me? Oh fuck, I almost fucked that up. Oh my god.
Trouble with the trolley.
I'm gonna fucking drink bleach. That's gonna be one of these nights. I need the water boy, I'm sweating quite profusely. My fan's pointing in the completely opposite direction. Cause I didn't want like any kind of audio feedback of the fan blowing wind in my mic. But at this point, it is already hot air coming out of me. And to the mic, might as well be some cool air coming in. Oh man, they made you hop over that fucking crate and miss the gear, so I have to do it again. This fucking RNG bullshit. Hey, that actually helped me out. Should have been a TNT crate from the get-go. I would have done it in one go. I should say that for the last, to be honest. So now I'm gonna have to hit this fucking signpost again. Alright, I think we got it now. Fuck. Please tell me I get the trophy just for doing this challenge.
That was great.
Yes,
work,
this is
Spyro.
for me challenge.
Now I can start fixing my machines. Here, I don't have room in my toolbox for this thing anymore.
Fucking A. Okay, there's no skill points in this challenge. Oh, why the fuck did I go back up here? Just gonna crash. Interesting. You don't crash it, just jump, throw yourself off. Well, I'm missing a shit ton of gems, so it's gotta be in the beginning though, when you broke that chest. And that might be more actually, just from I'm not taking these retarded fucking boats again. Grab this talisman and then grab the gems.
Thanks for getting our ship fired up, Spyro. Now we can proceed with our counterattack on Zephyr. Please take this talisman as a token of our gratitude.
You got another voice line for me? Grab those gems over there. There we go. Take it easy, buddy. As much as I would like to break tradition and just exit the game through the guidebook, whatever, and not take these abominations of ships, I gotta go to the exit portal. I'm gonna talk about the fodder here. The fuck does it look like a clam? That looks like a makeup container. Where are the ridges on it? Just looks like a soft palette. How do you fuck up that fodder? I'm gonna breeze over. Let's make our way on over to Zephyr. That full explosion sound effect. That was a well executed cutscene there. Okay, now we're gonna change our color. We're switching over to the red side on Zephyr. There we go. We switch sides, affiliation. I play both sides, so I always come out on top. I'm taking a look at the palettes, the color changes so far. I think I like the red, the blue, and the green the most. The yellow one doesn't really mesh well. The black doesn't come off as well. The purple is kind of generic, and the pink, not those really well. Off camera. I'll get this the aftermath. What the hell is that cheap replica sound effect, the cat meowing?
Okay, Spyro, looks like we got us a bit of a situation here. The breeze builders have got us pinned down, and we've been waiting for a volunteer to blow up their munitions building. Looks like you're it.
I'm trying to decipher this, because I do believe the original staff's probably like a talisman of a cherry bomb. They put a regular bomb here. Talisman is a cherry bomb or not? And this is an apple instead of a cherry bomb, so we're gonna make that a staff. I'm trying to remember if he did have a staff for the original. I guess they're playing off the fact that he's supposed to be a worm or a slug or something. Probably a worm if he's eating an apple. There's a fish on his hat. And his hat looks like... I don't know what to think of this. We'll just chalk it up for Toys for Bob deciding to move on. These fucking Rambo chickens are pretty cool. They have really fucking big heads though. Wow. That was kind of a poor animation of taking that missile. Did he just shoot a missile and it actually hit him and killed him supposedly? Oh, wow, that wasn't even programmed correctly. Unless the chicken shot the missile at him, in which case that still doesn't make too much sense. But you would think that the head got really big when they swallowed the missile. And they actually had like a animation that they held in, like had it in their throat, and then they shot at it, and it actually showed you. Actually, I think they just like, you could see like the whole thing take up its body, like it went right into its neck and its body, and you see the shape of the rocket in its torso. I can double check to make sure, but I don't think that's the case for this. Only slightly. You give him like a little bit of a gut. He goes from like a skinny chicken. I just got murdered. I think give him like a pop belly when he gets the rocket in his mouth. They went for a cutesy look. Don't really approve of that change. I would have loved to have been like the creative director on this game and have the final say of what works and what doesn't. I don't know what a 2.0 horn, but I think the changes or what I would do to help this game along would be approved by a majority of the fans, especially the diehards. I don't know, the casual fans. I don't really care too much about their opinion, to be honest. It's so wishy-washy. They're just happy the game's coming out. But I feel like we should be more critical. What the fuck? The cutscene locked in like when I was like not even close to that. It's like,
jump up here and give it a try.
I mean, the voices I've heard worse. This door here, I don't believe it was wooden in the original. It was kind of like a brick out kind of thing. Kind of cool though. It kind of meshes in with the roots or whatever that's growing out of it. Yeah, this is the same cannon from the Breeze Builders. Don't approve this cannon design whatsoever. It's unfortunate. I like the balloons. Why couldn't they use that fucking red balloon for the North to be holding on to in the Lofty Castle? That's beyond me. I had an exact same spot that killed the first one. Why isn't the second one going down if it's the same pattern? Baffling. Lackluster explosion animation. Again, looks like they rushed that. Bottle caps. That's metal slow. That's kind of cool.
Well, cannon's all yours if you want it.
Why do they actually give them general hats when they all wore pans on their heads? Toys for Bob, Creative Liberties, fucking up. Is this supposed to be like a play on like an apple core? Would they be eating it out or something? This rotted wood, maybe like woodpeckers or like the birds are hitting it. I'm trying to find, like this definitely, I believe in the original this was all like a metal type thing and this was secured down with a metal bolt and they took hard artistically reads with this. The rainbows looks nice, the trees in the background look really nice, this one in particular looks pretty fucking cool. They made it more cut off and secluded with these big tall walls. I just don't really understand these. Are these supposed to be birds' nests? These are little watchtowers. In the original, it's watchtowers, and I think that's what they're going for here as well. But this just looks weird. So maybe they're like iris slugs or worms or like termite type insects that like eat through wood. I don't know. I think if all else fails, if you like, because I think a lot of fans would agree that they weren't really sure what this level was going for, or just looked odd and didn't know what Some Games was interpreting. If that's the case, I think the safest bet is just to do what they did, instead of just trying to interpret it as your own. But again, that'd be too difficult for Toys About to handle apparently. Nice like metal patchwork here on this wood. Interesting. It just looks kind of off, like a plastic type looking. It doesn't really look like organic wood. It looks like a plastic type thing. That looks like it could have used more polish. Another trophy associated with that? Skill point, no? Maybe it's like the actual like metal kind of TNT cannons. Okay, this is really nice with the waterfalls here. I believe they kind of like made this into a tunnel, so they kept the original kind of look with the tunnel, and then they came into here and said, "Why tunnel this out and make it look like they built this type of thing?" And they kind of had like the blob design here on the walls. Very nice. Allah. The chicken laughed at me as he was chasing the wind. Or the caterpillar. I think the caterpillar is overly huge in this. Not really the same size as the original fodder. And when you killed the fodder in the original, its bumps or its like roundedness, it separated. It's kind of like grotesque. I like the like kind of slobber effect of the TNT being regurgitated. Really nice touch. Now they went for like a more realistic approach here instead of like just spheres attached to each other. Okay, I can't take this kind of sound effects. I need the original song. I'm sorry, you can reenact those. And I got news for you. I'm switching to the OG. Metal over this. That's really weird to take because they did this. There you go, that's the trophy. Okay, so we had the trophy for this. Now I don't need to know if there's a skill point associated with any of this. And that doesn't appear to be the case. Can't beat this original soundtrack for this level. I like this rolling of the barrel sound effect on the wood here. Really nice. And I think, I'm not sure in the original game if it was like a metallic kind of barrel that you could charge back at them, like in North Cove. But I like this. They made it more clear this is a wooden barrel for TNT, which is kind of nice. So I know there's like an overage of spirit particles in this, in the original. I'm almost certain they fixed that for this Reignited. See the calyx in the distance? I did see some leaked footage of it. I already had it spoiled from me. Spoiler alert, as you might have guessed it, not a fan of their redesign. What a surprise. I moved this up a little bit and the fucking cannon shoots into the next millennium. And the notch system, this audio cues that would help you try to find that perfect match. Alright. Again, it looks kind of dull, those detailing on the side there. It looks like plastic wood. And that kind of cutscene animation is pretty lackluster, to be honest. I did like all the TNT like fireworks that they added in there. Compared to the original, it looked like there's a lot flooded with a lot more. Now, if you're gonna put singe marks on a character, this would have been one to do so.
Wow! What an explosion! It sure is a good thing I had my helmet on. Oh yeah, the Colonel wanted me to give this talisman to you if you got through the breeze builder defenses. Good job, soldier.
Now here's the fucking cop-out. I guarantee you that they wouldn't have used that actual like saucepan. Like, we'll get into it eventually with the saucepan. But I guarantee you they wouldn't have put a fucking pot on his head if it weren't for the reference that his helmet. They probably would have, if there wasn't a text line or voice line that mentioned a helmet, they would have given that stupid fucking Toys for Bob hat. I guarantee it. And they could even put the actual pot on the side of his head. It would look like a sideways cap, like in a comical way. They put a fucking like colander on his head. I get the feeling they try to rebrand this as their own flair. Like, hey, this is our Skylanders Toys for Bob fucking Spyro version. It's just obnoxious. I think they kind of got caught up with the whole Dragons love in the first game, where a lot of the feedback, they loved how they changed it, and then they just got caught up, swept away, and started putting these garbage changes in there. Okay, good, they kept the Cherry Bomb Talisman. Very nice. You're going to see another disappointing change in the voice lines coming up. But for now, let's look at the disappointment that is the cowlick. They're like yellowish, sort of like that grayish beige. They're supposed to be cows and elephants. So why in the fuck is it not gray like an elephant, or at least black and white like a cow? The eyes look like an abomination, just glossed over. The same color as their spots, for fuck's sakes. Huge and like dead, like insect's eyes. I don't really have a problem too much with the ears, but the trunk looks way huge. What the hell is that? They don't have that moo or the cow sound effects. You couldn't even get like half-assed a cow or a cow moo or an elephant sound effect for this. You really just did a fucking a cowbell rattle when they clearly don't even have a bell attached to them. You lazy fucks. I like the hair though.
My name is Little Bo Peep, and I've lost my cowlicks. With these battles going on all of the time, they keep running away. Can you help me get them back into my pen? Spyro.
What the fuck? That's so funny. You get it? The crook has a boot on it, cause he's fucking stupid. Another retarded change. I was turning into a really bitter person playing this game now. I'm starting to like these fucking changes. These stupid little changes shouldn't have take their fucking toll on me. You ruined my favorite game. I think I just gonna come out and say it, and if it's not already obvious, I made the bold proclamation that Spyro 1, in the Reignited Trilogy, is the definitive way, the definitive experience to play Spyro 1. I no way can say that. I was gonna say it towards the end of this Let's Play, but spoiler, I'm just gonna come on and say it. The definitive way of playing Spyro 2 is most definitely not this version. I'm sorry to say. This only has merits in there. At least with the Spyro 1. Like, it wasn't just visual changes you could appreciate, they made some gameplay changes that made more sense, and it wasn't so off-putting for some of the character designs and stuff, where it was acceptable as playable. It looked gorgeous, and there was more reason to enjoy it. And this, it's just you play this to look at what they changed visually, and that's pretty much it, really. Unless if you wanted to play an easier version of Spyro 2, I guess you could also argue that this would be a better version for you. Well, one could also argue if you really had that significant trouble playing Spyro 2, you should probably put down a controller. So it looks like the flame and the come on now, in the original game, the fucking mechanics for them walking around were a lot better than this. I don't think I'll be able to clear him with this. What the fuck did I just witness? Hello? What the I'm speechless. I'm just not gonna say anything for like a good 3 minutes in this playthrough because I really honestly don't know what to say at this point. I think I have the gameplay speak for itself there. My goodness. And the original was kind of a staple to I don't want to say a staple, but it was common knowledge that if you charged into one, it would get a longer, charged into a it would get a longer distance traveled. And if you flamed it, it would be a shorter distance traveled, but I think it'd have a higher vertical jump. And in this game, they just didn't even bother to give a fuck to differentiate between the two, and they're both the same, so it doesn't matter if you charge or flame them, I think. This is interesting. This layout looks really different. That layout, but like the way the level looks, design-wise, looks really different from the original interpretation of the game.
Spyro, my boy, I've got a magic bean, seed for you in here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Why don't you plant it in the ground and see what grows?
Does it have that kind of bouncing effect, sound effect when it hits the ground? Let's hear it. Doesn't even have that. I might have fucking pick it up. Okay, so let's take a look at the whole. They went for a more magical animation with the growth process. And it's more of it looks more like a beanstalk than the original, for sure. Pretty sure that there's another seed down here, right? Although you never know where to be able to find it from this fucking grass. Okay, I think you might have to. I might be misremembering because I haven't done this challenge legitimately in a while, so you might need to use this seed, which is really kind of difficult for like new players to figure this out. But you could need to use this seed and come like you would just figure in the beginning of the challenge they'd make it easier for you, but literally in the beginning you have to use that seed, not even where you think it would go. Use it to grab a second seed all the way across it in the map. That's just confusing. It doesn't even bounce, it just slides in. And you have to wait for it to be grabbable again? What the fuck? Check please. I'm sorry, but this game is undercooked. Wait, just send that back in the kitchen for some finishing touches. And in case you're wondering if this is going to be worth it towards the end of this challenge, no. Because the spoiler, the voice line is delivered by an actual female as opposed to the original game, which is done by a male. That could have been, it was interpreted in many ways in the fan base. If it was just a comedic joke, if it's a reference to Romeo and Juliet, how Shakespeare, in the Shakespearean times, the female roles are played by men. Or some would say that it's more of an actual political or societal take on transgender people. I don't think it's just a fucking funny joke, a little twist that could have been referenced to the Shakespearean times, but that's not the case in this game. Apparently, I don't know if they pushed it out. They didn't want to offend the trans community or whatever the fuck, but they replaced the male line on Juliet with the female voice line, so they totally, I didn't even miss the mark, they totally just fucking missed the boat, just went over their heads altogether on that one. That accuracy though. Okay, I feel like there's an AoE type thing on there. With the slightly, kind of figure something out. In terms of design, it's just like a more runic forest type look, which does have its merits here and there, but again, I would prefer these to be made out of metal like the original. I don't know, I don't really get this wooden look. I probably might, I almost for certain might be the minority here, but yeah, I don't know how to feel about this, and that generally means I don't like it.
My boy, here are 2 more seeds to get you the rest of the way. Oh, and take this with you if you don't mind. It's been cluttering up my pockets.
Why don't you just give me that first?
Misplaced your seeds, have you? Here you go.
Interesting that the default shot is down there and not across like the original game. So I actually have to fucking aim and like this is the default that would hit the ground. I press triangle. It still doesn't go. What the fuck? No? Why is there a timer for this poorly programmed seed? I believe in the original the seed was just, I think it was like a spherical type seed. It was just like an actual kind of almond shaped kind of looking seed. And I don't think there's a sprout coming out of it, so I kind of like this newer touch with the sprout growing from it. I bet I already fucked this up because I needed to put the seed down and grab the other one. For whatever fucking reason, you can't shoot the seed up here like that. You get no momentum on this. Which is just a fucking piss off. Why they nerfed that. What happens if we just shoot this here? Interesting how it knocks you back. You can't really abuse anything with that. You can't even like plant it and quickly get out of the way. You literally have to like... not plant it at all until you're ready to actually make the jump. I think if you do side-by-side comparison of how tall this is, I feel like they gave like a little bit more of an edge to the jump because you could almost make this on your own. Metal plates, no windows.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Oh, there's Romeo. You can have this. I don't need it anymore.
I do like this design. Pretty faithful to the original. It's a shame they didn't keep the same design for the land blubbers, but everybody at the Calyx somehow glitched in between the spot where Julie's supposed to land and they just meshed them together. Do they have the hearts emanating from them? Of course not. Why would you add that to Oyster Bob? That's only a little change that makes the game that much more enjoyable. Why would you fucking add that? Yeah, cunts. At least they got the chirps and shit in there.
You've reunited me with Juliet! Oh, now we can take our honeymoon in Idle Springs!
How I've missed my Romeo! If he wasn't so short, we'd get married.
Pepperoni. How the fuck am I gonna handle this autism now? I lucked out there. How do you make this minigame worse? 20 years in the making. How do you make this worse? Are you fucking kidding me? Look at this shit. Add a fucking bounce mechanic up the side of the walls for this. It's not that hard. I might have to take the charge and flame thing back. Maybe not. Actually, that flame, he went pretty far. Like the charge, that was pretty far. Flame, actually, I don't take it back. I think it's still the same. Like I could shoot him, flame him from here, and he would have landed in there. So I think it's relatively the same, for whatever reason. And there's no dunk. There's no sound effect that he hits cow pen. I'm totally fucking uninspired. The programmers and designers just kill over and die during certain parts of this level. That part of this game. It's not just been this one level. It's been the majority of them in Autumn Blades. I'm glad the majority of my favorite levels are in Summer Forest, because it looks like that's about as far as they got to putting love and care into it. Where the fuck's my my patch? Where's the mass patch to solve a lot of these problems?
Thanks, Spyro. Here's a little something for, you know, the effort.
A for effort. They do that for Twister Bob. Something for what you'd call effort.
More Cowlicks out there somewhere, but I haven't seen them in days.
No, it'd be because they somehow got the fuck up here. The fuck? This bird's getting brave here. I see how much farther they go with the super flame. The physics on this must be atrocious. The fuck? These things are supposed to get launched in the original games. Like, insane height. More so than the charge of flame put together. And literally... What the fuck? Oh my. What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm at a loss for words. I can't begin to tell you how disappointed I am. I hope they didn't butcher Fracture Hills. I really hope they didn't. I've seen some of the footage of the Earth Shapers. Now it works. What the fuck? It's gotta be the most wonkiest physics I've seen for a cowlick minigame. The original's fucking plate smoother. How does that happen? Oh, fuck, I need to get him up there. Alright. I'm missing quite a bit of gems still. Thank fuck.
Well, I am impressed. You got all 7 cowlicks for me. Here's a fair reward.
Fair reward should fucking give me a lot more than 1 over for doing having to bear through that abysmal physics. Okay, so the last bit of gems should be that magic bottle, I'm hoping. Before I forget, I should put it back on Reignited. Sounds like shit compared to the OG track. It would have been really cool to see what Stuart Copeland could have come up with if he tried to reignite his own tracks. He's such a god, he'd probably been like, no, it's perfection. I don't have to touch it. Still trying gems in that mystery box. We're still missing quite a shit ton. Did I miss the balloon bottle? Perhaps. Looks like so. What is Sparks pointing to? The lower level of this map? So easy to miss, look at that. Do you see any fucking gems here? I see this tall fucking grass. I don't feel bad at all for having to use the Sparks indicator. Because these are all gems I would have found normally if I played in the OG version of the game. But because these grass fucking hides all these gems. Wait a minute. These all get reset after. Why do these things get reset? Interesting. I didn't die. Why did those get reset? Definitely bigger and bulkier than the original. Alright, so we're finally done with this abysmal level. Let's get that fuck out of here. See, the animation doesn't have the thing in his cheeks. Which I feel like is lazy, kind of, because I saw in the original game they probably programmed that to have its own cutscene. That the whirlwind you took was your character model actually physically acting out that action. It appears like in this reignited version they actually put like a cutscene or like an actual in-game scene, and they defaulted him to not have the thing in his mouth, which is dumb. See if we can take this home with us. This seed. Well, I actually exited the portal with that thing in your mouth. Body. That cutscene looked like they rushed it, like not rushed it, like in terms of production wise. Trust me, there's other stuff that they've rushed, but like in terms of on screen time, that cutscene took like 2 seconds compared to the original. Compared to the original. It's like a drinking game every time I compare it to the original. I'd be hammered from the first 5 minutes of the video. Alright, that abomination's finished. And display everyone's sanity. Let's revert back to the purple boy himself. Metro Speedway, one of my favorite looking speedways, and the theme is just really cool. Let's see how they butchered this. How quickly we've turned the tables. I used to say, I wonder how well they changed this. Now, is the pigeon shit on there? I'll have to take a look at that. The sound effects are on point. The pigeon noises. The layout itself, because oh, those are garbage. I'm not a fan of those new side effects for these bungee cord characters. Why the fuck does it take these banking turns and flight? Oh my fucking god. Nah, that does pigeon shit. It's just like there's barnacles and starfish and whatnot. I think it's like one of the easiest speedways in terms of like finding out its pattern, because it's pretty self-explanatory. In the original game, it's a lot easier to maneuver. I think you might have been able to get the pigeon and the bungee cord jumpers all in one. Or bungee cord jumper did I miss? Ah, fuck me. No. Why is there such a delay to like... Unreal. I think I might have fucked up the pattern of the gate. But oh well. There's walruses. I don't know what the original bungee jumpers are supposed to be. They look a little weird. They look like the robots from like the Dream Team in Monsters Inc. or whatever. Everything is on point, except these gates look a little shittier, in my opinion. I don't make this. That's a fucking piss off. We get it, it's reigniting. This is a near perfect remake, I think. Not the whole game, no fire from that, but this level. Aside from the gates looking a little different and these bungee cord jumpers not looking all that great compared to the original, and the sound effects for them, just because they're so iconic. Other than that, it's very damn close. This will probably be one of my favorite speedways in terms of recreation, and I could have told you that from the beginning because I've seen a bit of the leaked footage from this. Alright, this is the proper way. I love this, look, give you like these arrows. But I'm pretty sure anytime you charge, it's by default the supercharge, so. Getting the fucking skill point for this would probably be a bitch. Oh my. So the skill point for this level. Oh, that's a bitch. 3 seconds. Ah, we had to fucking read this. I'm trying to think of how we can save 3 seconds now. What the fuck was that, man? We're having such a good track record in speedways in this game. I was hoping it was just the first one that was wonky, but nice. Oh my goodness. Quick turn. Very nice. Alright, I think we can get this now. Let's get this bread. Oh, I kinda fucked that up. Oh, that was a bold strategy, Cotton. It looks like it's paying off. Oh, no, it didn't. Oh, it did. Wait, what? I thought it was 108. Or, sorry, 105. It should be 115. Actually, it had to be off. Okay, look at you. Alright. I've pretty much seen the entire course. I don't really have to go around exploring it. It looks really nice. Honestly, not much I can say. Like they didn't really add new stuff. They kept it faithful to the original, which I enjoy. I can't say I like the little barnacles and starfish effects that they added to these pylons. Although I look like they might have went overboard with how many and how frequently they put it across these levels. I don't really see how realistically all these barnacles can be stuck so high up here and on so many pylons. Spotlights are a nice touch. I like that. I want to see what the mayor looks like. And those kangaroos that are stealing his loot. So as a kid, this took me a while to figure out the secret orb challenge. They made it a lot easier in this. With the way that waterfall kind of splits into 3 different streams, you can definitely see it clearly. In the original, there's like a non-see-through waterfall and you kind of had to take a leap of faith into it. Ooh. I like his little room here. Oh, me. Mayor es mayor. Alright.
We've We've been having a crime problem here in
The
Metro
redesign
Speedway, but
was
I
pretty
think
good too.
you might be able to help. A band of cat burglars have been raiding my re-election funds by scaling the walls of the buildings. Would you be willing to help get rid of them? Great! Hunter can knock the scoundrels off of the buildings, but we'll need you to catch the loot before it lands in the canal and gets lost. Good luck. Hunter is waiting for you outside.
Let's see if this is the tools. So they actually made them cats instead of kangaroos looking things. Actually, these kangaroos were in Mystic Marsh. Oh, the loot bags. They're the same. Wow, this is like a near perfect speedway. Really nice. Finally, they gave me some kind of fucking hope that this wouldn't all be a crapshoot. A little momentum you get. You run too fucking fast to catch up to these. What the fuck? He went over here? How the fuck are you supposed to? Bro, he's shooting. Hello? I don't understand. He's like ahead of you, shooting things before you even get there. But like in the beginning, you're going so fast, it's hard for you to collect these fucking bags. You look how much distance I am so close to Hunter. Like in the originals, it was more like this distance. Fuck. You have to kind of reset yourself, and then you end up rubber banding to him anyways. Oh. Oh. Wow, how close that one's hitting the ground. It literally has like a few feet to drop. Yeah, this is a lot more challenging than the original. Just because Spyro Reignited design's too strong.
Well done. You really taught those crooks a lesson.
Yes, I did. What's the thought from just taking those gems? Mountain Mama, take me home. Oh, the ramp hasn't activated. The side note, the original development for this level, I appreciate the switches. You hit the fucking pigeon and the switches go up and it activates a lot of things that change the layout of the map for you to be able to complete it. Really, really, really clever idea. Alright, so we're done with this. Skill point complete. Was there a challenge associated with this, a trophy? There is not. Very nice. Oh, there was. Bird is where from the pigeons first in Metro Speedway. That's kind of a given. Alright. Cool. So, we are officially finished with all the levels on this floor. Which means we can visit Squirch and be disappointed again in the fact that they changed the name Bombo to Bob. Get it? Because it's for Bob. Ha 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 ha. No, you changed it because you got your cucks afraid of the PC culture. It was originally supposed to be Bombo. I swear, like the trophy list they leaked, everything indicated it was gonna be Bombo, and then I guess at the last second they switched it, which is fucking lame. This design, as far as I know, is the same, and that was more offensive than having him named Bombo. Who cares if his name was fucking Bombo? Well, luckily I do, but like it shouldn't be changed. I don't know. This was probably the most disappointing. They remade these fucking characters more realistic instead of cartoony like they should have been. The lollipop looks nice though. The sound effect is on point though. Cutscene is nice. If they don't, I swear to fuck, if they don't have the same, like fucking babyish talk.
Hello, Spyro.
Thank fuck.
My brother Handel and I have been sent here to blow up this castle.
Thank fuck.
Handel got caught by these evil soldiers, and I'm stuck out here.
Thank fuck. You're not completely retarded, Toys for Bob. But I do know, in the third game, they replaced this voice actor for whatever reason, or maybe the voice actor changed the way she delivered the line. The brother still, or no, sorry, I think the little girl always had this inflection, but in the third game, the brother dropped the little babyish thing. It'd be interesting to see if they changed that at all, or if they use the same voice actor across from the second to third. I think they'll use the same one for second to third, and I think they'll think the fans want that to be that case. In that case.
If you can open the doors that block the way, I can find Handel, and we can complete a super secret spy mission.
Fantastic. All right, let's get into it. They kept it simple, and they kept it faithful. I like these redesigns. The camels. I don't like the fact that they look dopier. They looked a lot more menacing in the original. But aside from that, I like them. Take a look at this effect. That's kind of disappointing that they don't have the swivel butt type of sliding back that they did in the original. That's just more of a come down here. I think they could have a lot of great room for interpretation for the outsides of this, or they could just go generic and keep it just straight sand for the entirety of this. It looks a little darker, like this sunset type thing. Like the lighting system, the shadows make it appear darker. Flags are the same. That's nice. Same kind of door sound effect. Nice. They kept the action. Oh no, they didn't. They changed the gun to a slingshot that launches rocks, and the character itself looks shitty. That's a fucking. That's a fucking misstep. I remember seeing this in leaked footage, hoping that they would revert it back, and they did not. After I just finished complimenting some of the redesigns in this level, you go and do something fucking stupid like that. That just reminds me of it gives me narco flashbacks of those fucking slime cannons that they put in. Yeah. Oh, let's hope this is still salvageable. It is like unpolished and kind of uninspired. See what the monkeys look like. If they don't have like that big rounded type bottoms like the original did, that'd be a shame. Ain't that a shame? No, they don't. They made it more of a generic monkey look.
The monkeys have escaped from the Avalar Zoo, and I've been sent here to catch them. But they keep throwing coconuts at me, and it hurts.
Fucking
Can
deserve
you
it.
help me out? Great! Just charge the tree before I get hit. I'll be able to catch them.
Do they have the same sound effect? Nope. And they don't bounce back up. They get back up. Another lame change. This is a skill point for this one, right? The coconuts. I feel like Hunter walks a lot slower. Like he used to run with this barrel. And they made it easier for whatever reason. Way fucking easy. Do they even throw coconuts at Hunter anymore?
Thanks for your help, Spyro. Please take this. One of the monkeys had it.
Why are the monkeys on the trees? The fuck? That's kind of fucking stupid. And they still throw shit. That's really fucking dumb. The coconuts not fall. Oh, that one just fell on the other side there. Okay. I think I might have missed some coconuts. Now, real quick, we can see our skill points. Scorch all trees. There's kind of ambiguous, so you don't really know what that means unless you played this. Oh, it's all trees, man. But so far so good on the skill points. We've actually how about off the art gallery? Let's take a look. Nice. These designs are all ones I've talked about before. You know my feelings on this. The puffing platypus, really nice design. Concept art, they translated that well. Kangaroo thief looks pretty cool. Snail elephant will be interesting. Snail rhino would also look interesting. I didn't like the Yeti remake. The goat and yak were pretty good. Breeze Builder Falcon was alright. The chick was, you know, I felt about the swallowing of the torpedo. I didn't have the torpedo shape in its body, just gave me like a gut belly, but it does look pretty cute with the Rambo look, like it did in the original. I like it. The parrot looks pretty good too. I like the parrot. Comments on these guys before. The top dolphins are nice. The Queen Fini is good. The fish spectators look a little weird. Why do they make an Earth Shaper kid? Oh, that's for Magma Cone. Now, I believe the Earth Shapers look different in Magma Cone and in Fracture Hills, so it'll be interesting to see the differences. The concept art looks good, but I don't think they look like they quite look like this in the actual game mode. We'll see. They made the Killer Bush cutesy, and so did the Bee Tree. I don't know how I feel about that. This doesn't even look like this would be in the game. This just looks like a cutesy fan art type thing. I've heard that the fawns and Fracture Hills no longer have that kind of Valley Girl accent, and if that's the case, it's pretty fucking dumb. I heard that the satyrs also had this really shitty generic fake Irish accent, but the font looks alright though. You know how I feel about these the land blubbers that are apparently now worms or slugs. You know how I feel about that. Is this the only one that kept the bucket on? Romeo did have the bucket on. I was so pissed towards the end of that level, but I didn't even fucking realize it. Like, it was too little too late. But the Juliet design was really nice, I like that. It's the change is really subtle. I feel like at some points they literally just tried to remake the track with modern styles that they had. Like there's really not much change, and the changes just come from the dynamic theme trying to like use the instrumentals and stuff. That part sounded more like a Venice type flute string. I like I was in fucking Venice in this like Cooper level. I don't think there's snakes too. They get charmed when they see that. Those are really nice. They did a really, aside from like the clan, might have been one or two. They did a really nice job with the fodder. Like whoever they put in charge of recreating the fodders did an excellent job. And it's unfortunate they didn't keep the same level of one-for-one representation of the other characters. The fodder gets more love and attention than the fucking main enemies in the game. That's both sad and funny at the same time. Yeah, you're just fucking makeshift slingshot then. They gave him like this big bulky armor, so they made him like a fucking purple-ish shaper looking type. Look how big his fucking forms are. There we go. No longer eat the headbutt trees. Yeah, they really take too many artistic leaps in this. I think it's because that's like you can't really do that, even if they wanted to or they tried to. Like the sand, they can't do anything in the background because the sand is just in the original all across, right? And you can't really reinvent sand as much as Fuzzy Bob would probably like to try. What they did was they butchered the slingshot, the shotgun shooting Puppet Man. Did they actually have a guy shooting a gun in this? Now that I think about it, because I swear they did, and everyone's like, "Don't worry, they're not gonna keep the slime guns in." They actually have a character that shoots the guns, so I don't think that's the case. Dynamines, but I think that's kind of required for them to do so. This is interesting. This is their take on the acid. I don't even remember what this was in the original game. It might have been green acid. Oh, I can't wait to see this. That's fucking cool in any game. Let's see if Bumble has it. I'm gonna call him Bumble. Fuck Bob. If Bumble still has the same sounding voice. So, dragon. Get away from my flags. I highly doubt it, but come on. Why does it look so much dark? Like this skybox and these lighting effects that make this area look darker than it needs to be, or ever intended to be. It's literally a scorching heat in the middle of the desert. Why the fuck is there? Does it look dark here? This took place in like looks like in the morning, not fucking during a sunset.
Spyro, you make a great secret agent. Now Handel and I can complete our mission. By the way, you can have this talisman. I stole it when the soldiers weren't looking.
It's Taoist, man. The pillar tops here look pretty nice too. In terms of like the level design, this is pretty close. I don't like the. Why is there shadows here? This shouldn't be dark. This should be light. What the fuck? Change the fucking night and day cycles on me like this. Like the level layout, the level design is nice aside from the fucking stupid slingshot and the bombo change and this lighting. That level's pretty fucking next to perfect.
Hey Spyro.
And oh sorry, and these characters redesigns too are shit.
Was successful, but the flag keeper keeps stealing them. If you can knock the flag keeper down, you could bring the flags back.
Why doesn't he have the flags? That voice. Are they using his voice from Spyro 3 in this one?
My secret decoder ring says that this power-up thing should help you.
That's kind of fucking dumb. Oh, it's another. Chalk it up to another negative. God forbid I want to be positive in my life. This game ain't giving me a reason to. Like that Bombo. Because the design looks the same.
So,
ew.
You want that flag, eh,
vicious.
Dragon? Well, two can play at this bombing game. Let's go.
It's in that. That's pretty horrendous. I'm not even gonna say it's in a similar vein like I usually say. It's pretty shit. I'm really let down here. Orbs. I don't remember them being this green. I thought it was more white, but this is pretty close to the original. I appreciate this. Throws the fucking flag now.
Great, but there are still 2 flags.
Instead of flying out of his hand.
My ugly sister was supposed to get the flags. I'm a much better secret agent.
I'm gonna confirm this for sanity's sake, but I'm 99.9% sure he did the Handel Guedo type fucking voice. 1 second. We're doing live comparisons on stream here. If my internet would like to load this video, that'd be nice. Am I misremembering this? Maybe he didn't have that voice. That's my bad then. That's very few times I'll take back my negative criticism on Toys for Bob. That's weird how I misremember that. Maybe they did make Gretel's voice in the 3rd one back to normal, and that's what I was thinking of. That Handel always had the regular voice. That very well could be possible.
Still after my flags, Dragon?
That was a shit. Not after your voice actor. I'm gonna fucking still kicking the balls. For butchering an iconic voice. those energy balls, not even bombs. Why the fuck do you not call them Bomba? Like even Insomniac Games knew better in the 90s if I to make any kind of reference.
You're so close, Spyro. Just one more flag.
Shortcut OP.
You won't get my last flag so easily, Purple Beast.
I like it actually grabs the pole with the flag and not just the actual flag material itself. Oops.
Ha! You won't. All right.
Oh, did I miss out on the trophy because I did that? I fucking hope not. What the fuck?
All right then, let's go.
No, he doesn't do it. Come on, they could actually abuse poor Bombo over here. Just using these. Pretty sure in the original game you'd actually fire the balls at you wherever you were. No fuck. Oh fuck. Maybe just beat him to the flag yourself. Please tell me I still got the trophy.
Great job, Agent Spyro. How can we repay you for your efforts? How...
I didn't get it. Fuck. Don't get hit by Bombo. I have to redo this fucking level.
You've seen my sister.
I'll top it off. I'm missing one more again. Oh, fuck. I wouldn't be all the way over here, so I have to fucking go all the way back to the return portal the hard way. Dude, you were so close to getting that trophy. You know how much a bitch this trophy will be to get? If you get hit once, you still think you can like you have to reset the whole level, I would figure. Fuck. Pink eye. That's the superpower. They didn't have red pupils like they did in the original. They just got fucking pink eye. That's lame. That time I lose my mind in revisiting this level to finish the fucking Bombo challenge. speedrun shots, let's go. Off. Fucking slingshot cannon bullshit. I need 20 fucking enemies. Christ. Might be all the enemies in this level. Power up there, super fun. It looks like it is. Oh, maybe not. Might as well be though. I really littered the last area of the map with these enemies.
Hey Spyro, we need those flags to prove our secret mission was nice.
Alright, we're gonna have to take our time with this one now. Fuck, I almost lost that on the first ball. Oh god.
Spyro.
That is collecting the talisman sound effects pretty accurate. Where did you throw it to?
Great.
Still.
Oh, it was right at you. Holy shit. Right off the fucking beginning. No better than set in this fucking doorway. Alright, this one you can just kind of choose with this. I forgot to actually no, I think if you get hit by it, there it just reset it, never mind. I swear I got hit by it and I was able to continue. fuck, there's one more.
You won't get
Purple beast. Fuck that. So he's not able to get like that vertical height like it did in the original. If you were to use a ledge, he still just throws it in your direction. What basically ends up happening, he just throws on the ground in the direction you're facing. Fuck. They're bodied.
Great job, Agent Spyro. How can we repay you for your efforts? How about this orb that...
How about you repay me by letting me leave this level and then come back? Get me out of here. Whew. Fracture Hills, one of my favorite levels. Let's see how they fucked this one. Ew. This did not look like the concert part. Use a shovel instead of a pickaxe. At least they kept the original bagpipes theme there. And they have more comical face when they're locked in like that, but why did that one have a shovel? Did I like that in like, the original cutscene? I don't believe so.
Well, hello there, Mr. Dragon.
No.
You're pretty cute for a quadruped. I wish I could take you on a tour of our temple, but a bunch of lousy earth shapers have encased it in stone.
The Valley Girl accent is gone. No.
The cedars that live here could break the stone with their magical songs, but the Earthshapers have encased them in stone too.
It's supposed to be like a Scottish or Irish sounding accent. It just it sounds off. I don't know how to explain this.
The
Listen to that.
cedars that live here could break the stone with their magical songs, but the Earthshapers have encased them in stone too.
It doesn't even sound that much of a Scottish accent at all. It just sounds like it's just like a woman regularly speaking English, trying to put on some kind of fake thing, but it's not even coming through. Let's hear that. Na, 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 na. Wow, kind of anticlimactic breaking of a stone. Oh, it actually does look like clay rather than just like terrain stone. And the sound effect explosions sound pretty on point.
Thank you for releasing me. There are still some more satyrs trapped in stone.
In stone. Actually, not a bad redesign. They went for more cutesy look on this one. I'm not too overly fond of it. And the fact that they didn't get the Valley Girl accents on it. It's got to be more realistic. You gotta give them that fucking shitty Scottish accent. Why do they... Okay, I got a big problem with this bush here, okay? In the original game. Okay, now it went back. Why was it already like that to begin with? Alright. What the fuck? You should be able to get within half the distance before it reveals itself as the actual bush enemy. So in the original game, there was like 3 leaves on a bush to differentiate what's a regular bush and what's an enemy bush. I know for here, I guess because they actually have leaves instead of like a raw design. They put branches instead, which is a good touch. But they look way bigger than they need to be. They look kind of dumb, and look at the fucking mouth. They couldn't design the inside of a mouse any better. And why did he have an eating, spitting out animation if he didn't even grab me? At least they kept that in. That's really nice. And these ones are obvious. They had a beehive to them. I like that design better than the bush for sure, but for whatever reason they decided to go for more cartoonier face. It doesn't look as menacing as it is in the original. Why is he slamming his pickaxe? I'm not even on the ground where he is at. I don't know, the face is kind of hit or miss for me, the cutesy look. Look at that cleft chin, sometimes it comes up and then sometimes it doesn't. Wow. That animation kind of looks retarded when you knock him back. And the sound effects are pretty lame. Oh, that's not too bad. Ooh, I like the effect they added here. That's nice. And they went for like, this looks like clay. Like you just actually, their ship is actually shaped there through clay, and it's stuck like mud. That's a really nice touch they added there. Unfortunately, we're on it, so we want to go because we don't have the head bash. And I believe I read it somewhere that Oh wow, they really made it easier to sell these bushes apart. I think they made the regular ones a lot smaller. What else is there? Those I could say. Fuck. Oh, we don't have the head bash, and I read that it's not out of like all their gameplay improvements from the original. They decided to go with the same in the original with the he shouldn't do this animation without the Satyr playing his music, I'm sorry. But I was saying, I read that you can't continue your progress with the head bashing minigame for the ear shapers. So you're better off doing this, not even starting the first part of the challenge, because it's gonna be a waste because you're gonna have to redo it anyways. I don't quite know how many earth shapers we have to finish off to get the supercharged activated. Maybe 2 or 3. I guess I don't think the regular amount will get you there. This fucking pig bear dance to the music. There we go. Nice. That jig. I really like the way these came out. They did a good job on being faithful to that. I like the little branches, the thorns coming out of the wall there. Shows more forest and the hill area up beyond this big fenced out wall. There's something about the bottom though. Like I get like they put all that clay there, but everything just kind of blends into one gray mush. Not as vibrant as the other levels. It doesn't even like he's blowing the bagpipe. This is interesting. This is the oh, this is the inside. Really cool, interesting what they did there. Oh shit! I almost got dunked on him by those bees. I'm waiting for additional voice line from these guys. Good work, Spyro, but there's still some more satyrs trapped in stone. Now that you freed all the satyrs. You don't get to enjoy the music break. Excuse me. 5 out of 6 and it's only done this much. The last one's gonna be a real fucking Akbar.
It's great to be free. Now there's only one satyr left to rescue.
Let's look at the yo-yo animations for the fawns. Interesting scaling work you did here. And the moss coming up.
Oh, dragon! Perhaps you can help. My friend is locked in this room and lost the key. Do you know how hard it is to find a locksmith at this time of night?
It looks like he's gliding here, on and off. Does she have a different skin tone? I'm really used to lighting. I want to see what the alchemist looks like. Well, let me just free the last satyr. I don't even think I've seen a regular tree. It's gonna be a big explosion. Boom.
Now that you have rescued all the satyrs in Fracture Hills, you ought to explore the temple. Music can calm the savage beast, and bagpipe music can break solid rock.
Rock. I'm not too disappointed in the satyr voice. It's whatever. I'm more cheesed about the non-Valley Girl accent with the Fawn. No, it's just another iconic voice that they fucking threw aside to do their realistic bullshit. I guess one that has flowers on. Lava seems a bit unpolished. It's really just an orange color. With a low swirl. No bubbling, no nothing. Rush rush, that's what you get. Ooh, what is this? This is cool. I like appreciate this change. It's like the alchemist's little hideout here. Scrolls, books, cobwebs covering it, little notes here, and it looks to be a safe. This is really fucking cool. Oh, what's up here? Wow, this is fucking nice. That's a change for the better. That's what they should be doing. Fuck out my way. Oh boy. I feel like this is gonna be a bitch to handle. The way the camera angle works here. And the way the momentum works. I like the fact there's like a lava kind of effect on this pathway here. I believe it was wood before. I changed it to metal for whatever reason. They just do these weird, like, unnecessary changes and like, oh, this is a wooden door, now this is a metal door. Or this was the metal door, now this is a wooden door. I don't really get it. Fuck me.
Lackluster explosion. You broke that door down for me. I thought I'd be stuck in here forever. I found this fancy orb in here. Please take it.
Oh, thank goodness you broke the door down for me. I thought I'd be stuck in here forever. It kind of sounds like, oh, don't you know? Like a completely wrong accent. This is pretty cool here. The way they designed this head. They still have like that added, the last one towards the end portal has that attitude. I don't know how it's gonna come across with that shitty accent though. In the Valley Girl always works so well. A nice like wooden looking door there to that temple. Even though that's not the way. They have like different ways. I think they give them different colored dresses. Pretty nice.
Oh, hi, Dragon Boy. You're probably expecting me to say, you're my hero. Thanks for saving poor, helpless little me.
Nice.
Sorry,
Get
short stuff. I was only in here because I like the peace and quiet. Anyway, the other fawns wanted me to give you this talisman.
But then she saw that like happy ha 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 wave. She was a dig. Interesting.
Sorry if I sounded unfriendly earlier. I didn't mean to.
Ba-dum-ba-dum. Ba-dum-ba-dum. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Fuck, there's a way to get out of there. So. Okay. Fuck. How the fuck are we gonna do this with this, especially this wide turning angle? Oh no. Just like, how the fuck am I gonna do this now? The way this fucking jump velocity works. I'm gonna fucking overshot and hit the lava every time. Fuck, man. Well, that's actually like a lot of stone there he's trapped in, as opposed to just like a little cement block on this view. I jump. What the? Why is it like a mini hop? These fuckers, you have to like break a certain, get like a certain amount of speed velocity reach before you can do it. I think it's another one of these like cuck safety nets they put in so you can't glitch the game like in the originals, but it just ends up cucking people who are trying to play this more intelligently. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god, how are you supposed to do this now? That's actually fucking ridiculous. There's you fucking they make some parts of the game so fucking easy, and the easy parts in the game, not because they choose to make it harder, but because they're fucking shitty designs. The way their game is built. Like, it's fucking, this is impossible. There's some, did they not playtest this? Holy fuck, finally. And still, this fucking jump when you charge, you're in the air for 30 fucking years. You can't quick jump around, like, oh my god. Again, you have to break a certain speed threshold to be able to jump. It's honestly so stupid. I have to take like a wide turnaround and jump so fucking early that I just hit the edge of this platform. That, like, so much more difficult than it fucking needed to be. Alright, now we're just gonna take a look at fucking these gems up here. Grab these. Interesting designs down there. Oh, that's a really good design on the Alchemist.
I've been experimenting with a new potion. I'd like to try it out, but the Earth Shapers have made going out a bit difficult. Could you kindly offer me an escort?
Original sounds something more like, I've been experimenting with a new potion. I'd like to try it out, but the Earth Shapers have made going out a bit difficult. Could you kindly offer me an escort? It's funny how they use that same similar voice to do. It was like Shaman Tuck in the Crystal Glacier fucking world, but they defaulted to Scottish on this one. Now I'm escorting this
Okay, I'll be waiting here, but Hunter will be very angry.
Yeah, so this was that room with the chest in there was alluding to the Alchemist. So maybe the Alchemist has like a little hidden room there, which is really adds to the lore of the game, which is nice. Now it'd be really cool if you're able to light the flower or the moss in the back of the Earth Shaper. I doubt it, but...
Just stand still, he says. I'll turn your boots to gold, he says. Oh, hi, Spyro. You're a sight for sore eyes. I'd appreciate it mightily if you could locate that alchemist. He owes me a favor.
That's a pretty lame delivery. Just stand still, he says. I'll turn your boots to gold, he says. Oh, hi, Spyro. That's the way the original was delivered.
Just stand still, he says. I'll turn your boots to gold, he says.
It doesn't sound at the least bit irritated. That's dumb. This is interesting here. The arrows and the bow. Nice little candle and the wax stripping effect up there. Where is Sparks pointing at? Are you pointing at the temple? Or more along the lines of the lava ground areas? Missing 20 gems. And there it is. And the 2 orbs will have to get another time to revisit this level. Defeat every Earth Shaper and Fracture Hills is the challenge that we can't do because we don't have Hit Bash. So, let's take this opportunity to leave through the exit portal. In terms of like the overall design, I like it. I give it a thumbs up. But there's some kind of like brighter. They could have put some more color into this level, to be honest. I get it's nighttime, but like the clay after a while starts to get really bland and grayish. We need to add some kind of color contrast in here. Was there always 2 of them dancing, or is it just one in the original? They do change the cutscenes. Magma cone from one Earth Shaper level to another. Let's see if there's any differences in Earth Shapers here. I hope there is. If they just cop out, I'm gonna be annoyed. I know they changed the cutscenes in this. Oh, that meme-ish looking thing. It's a really weird face. The head in general doesn't even look like it's from this game. What is that? Oh, like I'm trying to like why it's just one stationary color and there's no fur. It's just like a baby smooth head.
Spyro. I suppose you're here for the
I
party.
don't look like a fawn at all. It looks like a fucking Smurf.
The stupid
The fawn
Earth
links.
Shaper set off the volcano.
Again, it's kind of just not high pitched. Hello, Spyro. I suppose you're here for the party. I'm afraid it's been cancelled because the stupid Earth Shaper set off the volcano. I like the way they do the ladder in this. The ladder pretty much has a different kind of shape. Oh, this is really nice. These lines, layer cake, fucking lava in their walls. And they have ribbons and party stuff here, so it actually does look like a party. But that is atrocious. You couldn't get the original sound effect for the backtrack of this song. And I heard they got, Toys R Bob said they got like somebody in this, one of the programmers in the studio to do that fucking, it just sounds, it sounds like something an autistic kid would do in the microphone when he's playing the game. It sounds nothing like the original. You're better off just fucking not even having that sound effect at all. That's atrocious. Fuck this. Yeah, how do you go from why to like like a mummy yelling? It's fucking dumb. And they copped out and used what looks to be the same Earth Shaper design. What are these little fuckers throwing at me? Like energy balls? That's supposed to be a rock. Because they're, you know, they're Earth Shapers. Why is he like got a spear fucking arm? That's just stupid. Real quick, I'm gonna look up Magma Cone and look at the differences between Earth Shapers. They seem to be like bulkier and one the lighter colored. And of course the mallets it did give away. Yeah, they definitely do have different designs than the original. I don't know why. I do know why. They got rushed. They kept the same Earth Shaper design. That doesn't really make sense when you think about it. Why would Magma Cone have the same Earth Shaper as the ones in Fracture Hills? Like, even the fucking original game of the Hindsight to have two different Earth Shapers. I don't think this game has ever reused an enemy from a different level and put it into something. Like even the Zephyr didn't have like NPCs that look like the enemy. That's a fucking hard ripperoni. Bodied. Like, it made these guys way more annoying. Look how fucking fast they run. And they fucking have pinpoint accuracy if they're spear fucking balls, whatever the fuck it is.
Hello, Spyro.
Interesting take on this volcano here with that fawn insignia. Not sure how I feel about these metal pipes on the actual volcano like this. How the fuck? He actually hit me from up there? Fuck off. I kept it on that jump. Okay, but I didn't make that one. What the hell? Spotted. I don't know how I feel about that. A little building there. The X's were made in paint in the original. Interesting how they use planks of wood. Better have a nice animation for this jackhammer. A lot quicker than the original animation. Alright, I think it's time for the moment of truth to see how difficult the popcorn crystal challenge is with Hunter in this version. I think they're climbing so much slower. Actually abysmal. Ooh, this could look like a really nice area. Ooh, this looks really nice. This really ties the whole thing together. Because this is inside the volcano itself, or at least on its side. This is just, oh, this is the whole cone itself. That's really fucking cool. How on the outside it looks like it's fiery, and it actually is on the outside, but then on the inside here it's all cool. It really brings into perspective in this iteration. Ooh, they got these cracks and the color perfect. Really good job in this room. Wow.
Hey Spyro, check out this cool cave I found. Let's play a little game. Every so often a piece of this crystal popcorn pops out of the ground. The first one to grab 10 of them wins. I'm ready when you are.
Nice. Did I play that same background track? Yeah, that same, not the same acquiring sound, unfortunately. But they do have that same kind of steam puff sound. Ooh, how did I not grab that? The fuck? Wow, I didn't see that from him. He actually grabbed it. How? What? Did that one not count? How did Hunter get that? Get one and I didn't. Oh my god. You can confirm you can still steal the crystals from Hunter. Yeah, it looks a lot stupider in this challenge.
Okay, you win. Here's an orb. I'll give you another orb if you can beat me again. I'm ready.
What the fuck? Oh my. Rip. Robbed. At least I got the sound design right, so there's actually auto cues to help you with this challenge. Unlike another challenge, I know I got robbed of audio cues. Oh, stolen. Shit, it's gonna be tight. Robbed. Robbed. Fuck, I really got quicker on that grab. Definitely is challenging still, but I feel like it's still easier.
You're really good. I'm gonna have to come up with some harder games. For now, I'll take this orb. I guess you earned it.
Is there a trophy associated with this? Gang, steal a popcorn crystal from Hunter. Pretty sure I saw multiple. Did I not get the trophy associated with this? Alright, real quick, I'm gonna check it. Wait a momento. I didn't. Steal a popcorn crystal. You've seen the footage. I've stolen like 4 or 5 of these things from him. That's interesting. And I just finished leveling.
It isn't my best customer. The elevator in the next room can take you to the volcano. You can have unlimited use of the elevator for a one-time fee of only a few gems. Okay, I'll be here if you change your mind. Well, if it isn't my best... It's a pleasure doing business with you. Simply step onto the elevator and it will take you to the bottom. When you want to come back up, just step on it again.
See if the elevator still has the same mechanics in the original. Alright. Interesting design they put on it. Oh wow. I believe the original was just a levitating platform over here. It's actually like some kind of a machinery here. Nice lava effects. I even have like a scorch marks on the ground here to indicate where these balls fall. I feel like this lava though is like really bright. That doesn't really look all too much like lava or magma falling down. It just looks like a urine waterfall. I think I tweaked around with the colors here. This looks like stone in the ladder. These are the steps. Pretty nice. This like ladder climbing speed is abysmal. Oh, the hatch is more rounded instead of a flat top this time.
Thanks for closing the lid on the volcano, Spyro. Things were getting a little too hot around here. By the way, here's a talisman I was saving for the party later. I think you deserve it more.
Where's the fur on this font? He looks like a Smurf on the upper half, just like smooth and rounded out. It looks so weird. Where's the polish on him? I want to see what the party favor lava monsters look like.
Hey, Spyro, you're just in time for the party. Well, you would be if those nasty lava monsters hadn't stolen our hats. It just won't be the same without party hats.
True, true. They look shorter in stature. Definitely more cutesy looking. Alright, let's get the lava spitballs here. Bodies. To be honest. Trying to get some lava rocks that aren't too close to them. Oh, totally forgot about the flight meter. This could be bad. Clutch, no! Oof, oof, that's brutal. That's a hard rip. How do I bounce back from that one?
Hey, Spyro.
Oh, I have to respawn into it. Yeah, they really changed the whole vibe of the lava monsters with this iteration. I also noticed that the shots from the rocks, and they originally used to have more of an arc to them. This one's just a straight shot, and they almost feel like almost floaty. Slower velocity on these. They might actually have a trajectory that is almost infinite, as opposed to just having a short ranging arc of a shot, probably to make it easier for the kiddies. That's just, this whole time playing this, has ever felt right to me, being able to shoot straight shots with these rocks after I've been so used to having to kind of arc the shot. They definitely have a slower velocity. Like 3 more to go. Let's do this. I do like these little kind of grates they added in the like indoor corridors. It's pretty cool. You just tipped a hat to me, milady. Just tipped his party hat to me. Oh. The design on the lava rock looks really faithful to the original as well. So make the same mistake we did last time. There we go. Alright, I think there's one more on the bottom here somewhere. There he is. Oh, there's actually 2 more. How did I miss that? Oh no. Get good, scrub. A lot of these ember effects too make it somewhat difficult to identify the lava rocks that are shooting up from the ground. There you go, finally.
Thanks, Spyro. You saved the party. Here, this got mixed in with the cheese balls, and I almost chipped a tooth on it.
But how would you ever mistake that for a cheese ball? The size of your head. And of course you're missing. Oh, that's the 10 gem right there. Easy. Easy game, easy wave. Alright, let's take a look at this controversial ending cutscene here. It's still relatively the same. I think I made it more kid-friendly, like body bump into him instead of actually pushing him into the line. I'm gonna have to charge this phone. So overall on that one, I think it was pretty faithful to the original. I had good fun with MagmaCon. The fact that they didn't have a different design for the Earth Shapers in MagmaCon was a little jarring to me. And they definitely made the little Earth Shapers more difficult to handle. Okay. Now I can switch back to Reignited. Is hold on. Okay, it's on. Now take like a shady oasis. The trophy here is not to get hit or stand in the lava, which shouldn't be too difficult, but you never know. Cherries look hyper realistic. Holy. Interesting. Were they always cherries? They kind of look like, I don't remember them having the stems in the original.
Spyro, it's a good thing I've been trying to get a berry out of this magic berry bush, but I'm just not strong enough. If you charge or flame the bush, one of those yummy berries should drop.
I like the voice, pretty damn close to the original. I like the voice acting of that one. They did it interesting. They made him look straight hippo with the weight and the mouth. So if you're a fan, you're a purist, and you're a fan of the original, you'll probably be a little upset. But it's a more realistic take, I suppose. It reminds me of Murray from this like Cooper series. He just straight body that woman. That genie just got bodied. Oh, the menacing face on him. The sound effects for that enemy are pretty similar as well. This Reignited soundtrack for this song. Sounds like it's all over the place. But it's like quite matched up. Oh wow. Really nice open sky. Clouds are moving quite fast actually in that skybox. Interesting. And the green here, the little jade. Oh, now look at this. So they made like the green acid swamp looking water. And they actually made it look like a swamp. Some dirty swamp water. Complete with the bubbling. Nice touches there. The peacock fodder. Really nicely done. Their 1-to-1 on the fodders have been exceptional as of late. I like this part of the Reignited soundtrack. Quite mellow in the back there. What's that? Big sword. They really took some artistic liberties there with that enemy. That kind of bonk sound effect for hitting a tree has been replaced with standard crackling of the wood. The genie character looks really good. This area in general, really close to the original. Everything from the lighting, the colors, the decorations on the wall. Simplistic, they didn't try to add too much, which is nice. That's weird. He's caught on the hippo there. Kind of weird animation there when he goes from little hippo to big hippo. This again, the actual pattern they use for this window here, the way the light shines in, makes a little silhouette. Really well done here. She took quite a big bounce there. Ew, even this. Like, this is just bringing back the memory of this level. 1-to-1. It is interesting how there's collision there. I don't know if in the original he was able to just walk through the enemies. But there seems to be collision on his way to... Or if he would wait for you to take care of the enemies first and then go. And does that collision between the two just look awkward? Nice bubbling here of the acid coming off that waterfall. And the acidic spit rock looks quite good as well. I don't know how that missed. Oh. Actually, I might as well let him take care of these guys. So what he has to say here. Should work. That dopey look on his face. Alright, I'll watch this man get bodied. Yeah, I got bodied. What was that? Yeah. What is polish for 1,000, Alex?
Thanks for helping me reach the Great Berry Bush. Now we can eat berries all the time. Here, take this. It's a gift from all of us hippos.
Dry foot, there we go. I got the trophy, nice. Yeah, I don't know if it was just memory or, but I recall this tree being bigger in the original. Still nice design though. I might actually been able to interact with the one in the original. Like it would drop a berry every so often, every time you hit it.
Spyro, 3 thieves have stolen our magical brass lamps. Please get the lamps before they take them away from Shady Oasis.
You got it. Oh wow, they changed the lamps quite a bit. I believe it's just a standard golden look finish to it, but they put so much blue jewels and a shiny aura around it. And they don't longer lock you in place to finish the animation, which is nice. That peacock making that noise? It's like a cat meowing. There's also, I guess with this engine being more realistic, you're able to ride the rocket. I don't know if it's 100% guaranteed if you hit a certain angle on the rocket, but I've seen it done before. Suppose I should have tried it. Oh, I don't know if he's going left or right there. Alright, just hit me with that bullshit jump up there. That rubber band though. Oh man. Got it. The last one should be, I don't know if it's near the beginning of the level or like to this quarter here. I know, I do remember. It's where the acidic rock is. There we go. I took off over here. I thought I was just gonna bank around the same pillar. Now you really can't outspeed them like you did in the original after so often. You gotta cut these corners harder than you did in the original.
Thanks for bringing back the 3 magic lamps. Here, take this orb. Some fairy left it with me, but it won't hold a proper shine.
Looked like it had a pretty good shine to me. And the rest you probably won't be able to do without the head bash. I think we can get the rest of the gems though. It's interesting how they made him look like a lava dragon for this. And didn't go with the, I think the default was like a green tint over him for the immunity. Yeah, you won't be able to get the rest of the gems either. Not the head bash. Nah, well. Oh wait, I'm gonna get this gem first. I'm excited to see what Winter Tundra is gonna look like. I think of this trilogy, it's really making me rethink what my favorite homeworld is. Summer Forest just looks absolutely gorgeous in this game. Oh. Legendary Oasis was pretty good. I'd say slightly more than pretty good. I'd say near perfect in terms of 1-to-1, how close it was to the original. Oh, there we go.
Well done, Spyro. Now that you have all 14 talismans, your guidebook can break the lock on the door, and you can fight.
What lock?
Are you ready?
There's no lock on that door. I gotta do the last light level
Come back
first.
whenever you're.
Or the second last, so there should be one more in Martini. Icy Speedway. Another level that's been leaked. That was leaked early on. Oh man. The skaters look pretty funny. Locust monsters look really nice too. Ooh, that velocity though, holy. Tell me I missed. Tell me there was 2 on that ridge. No, there wasn't very good. That's how it's done. Skill point and everything in one go. Fantastic. Alright, now we can actually take our time and look around the level. See what works, what doesn't. Oversaturation of this color of ice. A lot of ice here. They can't throw any snow on this here to even out the colors. In terms of characters, these Eskimos, pretty good. Same goes for the paragliding ones. Are these supposed to be the Crystal Glacier Eskimos? They look pretty darn similar. And these ice skating. I think an armpit hair too. Jesus. Pretty good. Now, I don't know if they went for the lock, the Plesiosaurus type design. I don't know if the original might have had like a big rounded off back like a Lapras. I don't know if they had the kind of elongated tail like that. These gates are pretty good. Nothing too crazy. I think it works. I'd say it's about average. It does its job. It's not as spectacular as Metro Speedway, but definitely has its certain charm to it. Take a look at this igloo here. Interesting how you can see the entryway now. Before it was, in the original, it was sealed off completely, so it's getting more of a hint. And you can see how short this igloo is compared to Hunter's height.
Good job, Spyro. Looks like you're ready for a more serious challenge.
They might have
a little paragliding. You're not afraid of heights, are you?
Actually, might have cut off his upper body part of his model to fit him in that igloo. And then when you break the igloo, he magically appears or something. It might have been a design trick, because that igloo looked a lot smaller than where the Hunter's height is.
Great! I'll tow you behind my snowmobile, and you maneuver through the rings. Don't miss any or we'll have to start over.
This was not that bad of a challenge. You could definitely miss it. Oh. Yeah, this controls almost identical to the original WoW. I don't know why the water looks like ice. Doesn't really have many ripples or anything affected. It's like the same color as the ice there. Oh no, it is ice. What? He's on a snow. He's on wheels there. So this is snow and ice. But it doesn't make any sense because we were just in water. Right? Am I missing something here? Oh, I can't believe I missed that.
I heard you were good. Great.
Was the original like that? His vehicle? Or did he have like a skidoo? A skidoo? Why would you paraglide on snow and ice? How do you land? Those tricky ones in the middle there. Oh wow! Again?
Great.
It has been a problem for me in the original a few times. Being quick enough to go to the right side there of that ring, but it looked like I should have had that. And these rings here aren't very definitive in their color. Look very and faint, especially compared to like the counter on the bottom. Completely two different colors. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh wow.
Hey,
swinging back and forth from that. I can't believe I missed my shovel with this. Alright, here it comes again. Let's get ready. You have to, wow, I barely made that. You really have to transition quickly. I might actually be harder than the original.
Way to go, Spyro. You're even better than I am.
What was he looking at there? I was just turning around. Didn't even appreciate the compliment. Alrighty. So we're done there. Let's see if we miss any skill points along the way. 3 laps is supercharge. And gulps over look perfect. You could probably pick up the 3 laps of supercharge when we go back with the head bash. I also have to remember that. And then we'll try to perfect gulps overlook and get the whip to hit in 1. Hopefully. I quit.
Well done, Spy.
Bring him on.
You'll have to jump down the hole in the floor to get to where Ripto and Gulp are waiting. I can help you out a little bit. I tamed some pterodactyls from Skylos Badlands. They'll be dropping in objects that you can use to fight Gulp.
Sweet. Can't really get a good look at the... Okay, it's just darkness.
Gulp, we finally made Avalar ours. You've earned a special reward.
Ooh, that ring looks nice.
What is it, boy? Oh, the fairy. Here you go.
The background jingle. Pretty nice.
You singed my cape! Dragon, you are really starting to get on my nerves! Say goodbye, flame breath! Nope. Lunchtime!
Great delivery by Greg Berger. Very, very near identical to the original lines. I was a little worried in the beginning cutscene, it didn't sound as on point, but that one was a really good cutscene.
Gulp, finish him off and you can have all the berries you can eat. I'm
going to enjoy this. No, I think it might have said the line in the cutscene. I don't know if it was like a last minute addition that they threw that in towards the end, in the beginning of the fight. Interesting to see if you can still use the speedrunning tactics in this. I'm not getting the perfect now. Those sound effects for his cannon are a little lackluster. Yeah, those don't do much for me. Bombs look nice though. Did that not move at all? I didn't even. I barely moved. Why is that laser cannon just so much more accurate? Well, that bomb timer. Jesus. They might actually put him in frames of invulnerability after, so you might not be able to do the speed running tactics. And I believe the perfect thing resets every time you die, so... Oh, this camera angle is actually really weird too. It doesn't really move at all for you. I think they boost the travel distance of the barrel, so if you just line it up no matter where you are, you're guaranteed to hit them. So that made that easier for people. But with this camera angle, not really focused on the boss, you gotta control it yourself. It's hard to see where those are gonna land. That pterodactyl like blocked off or something? I thought it was like hitched on that rock. Why is it just standing there stationary? Is that a glitch? Oh my. How could you see anything with this? Now why is that cartoony missile so huge? I might as well just get this. Oh, this perfect's going to be really challenging. It's better off just dying now. You got 1 for 2 so far. I don't know why they don't have a locked camera for this battle like they did in the original. How do you supposed to dodge that? How ridiculous. They make things purposely easier, but some of this stupid decisions they make mechanic-wise just ends up making things more difficult. And then you just launch right over him. How do you judge the velocity and the travel distance of the barrels? Are you able to manipulate him like you did in the original, where if you just circle around him, he would never shoot his lasers? Huh, guess not. But I got smart on strategy too. This is gonna be a difficult one to do perfect without the nuclear flame. These eggs, come on now. These eggs kind of look like the dragon eggs. And how did that bomb not hit him? How do you adjust the velocity on these things? One of them like overshoots across halfway to the platform, and that one travels like 3 feet. Oh, you ate a chicken and gain health, is that correct? And the rate at which these pterodactyls actually drop eggs is abysmal. Oh boy. Lucky there at the full sparks. This is actually so much more difficult than the original. Holy. You have to like jump or like do a roll at the end, because outrunning him doesn't seem to be working anymore. Rip. You don't seem to be affected by the explosion of the barrel there though. This is just like a mess. The arena looks nice. I like the candles they put on the ledge there. When they did the cutscene, originally they're in that little groove area, I'm pretty sure. And I think in this cutscene here, they had him right in the middle of the stage. They still have that camera trying to point you in this direction. I don't know how that didn't hit me there. So it's hard to get a good look at that thing. Alright. Oh wow, the bomb actually blew through the barrel. I'll try to do this reboot until I get there. Hit him with the barrel and see if I can shoot the rocket in my mouth. I just keep getting bombed through. Yeah. So there is some kind of strategy you can still use for against him. You can't outrun him. I don't know if jumping will help or a roll. This is intense. We both have one hit point left. Oh, I thought for sure you had me there. Can you drop me something this weak, please? Oh shit! Oh my! Oh, that egg like bounced off his back. And he just crushed it. Oh man. Today, please. Oh my goodness. And you just got a him for it. So did I. Alright, I'm a little bit better here now. Try to juke me out here. I do appreciate the challenge though. Although some of it does seem unfair mechanics wise. Nice little hook there. There was no backtrack
Spyro, you did it!
Jingle there to change the flag.
Laura, where'd you come from?
I was just outside the castle in Autumn Plains. The castle is now free again. There's no sign of Ripto. And since you've been around, the creatures of Avalar are finally starting to get along.
Wow.
Since you've done so much for Avalar, and since I know you've really missed being on vacation, we really wanted to do something nice for you. It's not much, but we hope you like it.
Sound effects are dropping that chair.
Great. Aren't you gonna join me?
No.
And look at the parasol and the chair.
Go check on the professor in the winter tundra. He's still trying to fix the super portal so we can send you home.
Related, identical.
That sounds interesting. I think I'll just hang out here for a while and soak up a few rays.
They even had a sound effect for him lying down on the chair, and you actually see Laura exit the frame.
Hey, where did Laura go? I better follow her.
The delivery there, I think the original was more like, I better follow her. And that one was just kind of a regular delivery. Do they ever do multiple takes on this? Did Tom Kenny just come in and say, I'll just drop one and I'll be a Gucci?
The way to access the Dragon Worlds from the Super Portal. This power crystal should give us the extra boost that we need. Just a few more calculations to set it up. I think I have it. Excellent. Everything is finally ready. We're going to need a lot more orbs, but with the power crystal boosting it, the Super Portal should work again.
Nice mom, man.
So, you thought you had gotten rid of me. Well, I'm afraid not. I persuaded that fat bear Moneybags to sell me a few bombs.
Quick, the power crystal!
Don't even try it, book boy, or you'll be the world's smartest pile of ashes.
That background track.
This is just what I need for a new
original
scepter.
Hunter, do something, quick!
Hey, give that back!
Cheesy though.
Well, I tried.
Jingle in the background there.
You little fools! After I destroy you all with my new scepter, I'm going to rename this place Riptonia!
Not quite the same delivery on the Riptonia line there. Riptonia. There's a few minor differences there. Oh wow, look at this. Look at this. Little glaciers here in the background. The fog.
Ripto's still alive, and he's locked us out of the castle. Even worse, he's stolen our new power crystal for the super portal. Spyro, keep collecting those orbs. We can't send you to Dragon Shores until you have enough. Not only will the orbs help power the super portal, but they'll help you break into the castle.
They did a really interesting take on this. I'm trying to like remember the actual castle part was pretty simplistic in terms of textures and design. So much so that the actual textures they used for this almost look very different, but the color palette that they use very similar to the original. The gold tops, the snow effect. Interesting, added some a wooden beam structure here. The trees. Where are the penguins at? The little penguins. I really want to see what that waterfall looks like. Another addition of like a wooden beam here. Almost like they were still constructing this. Of course, this little archway. It almost looks like this water doesn't look like it's flowing at all. It's just pretty much just stationary, and then towards the end it actually has movement. Interesting. Look at this atmosphere here.
One last speedway adventure for you, Spyro. It's not that expensive, you know. Okay, come back when you want to do some You've chosen wisely. I bet a quick dragon like you will win your money back in no time.
That'll be the first time hearing that.
You've chosen wisely.
What? Really? He doesn't have another line other than that? The contrast between this blue and the green of the grass, which is was always this kind of bluish green. It's almost like exactly identical to the original color. Like, look at this grass. This looks and feels like the color they used for the original. The light effect up there. I don't remember there being these flags on there. You know? The rocks here. Alright, let's get head bash.
Well, Spyro, it comes down to this. There's only one more thing I can teach you. And like all the best things, it doesn't come cheap.
1,000 gems.
Seems like an inopportune time to be frugal, Spyro. But I'll be here, rest assured. Well, Spyro, the head bash move is very simple, really. All you must do is jump and then press the action button. The head bash move is...
It's kind of sad when you reach this part of the game. It's almost, let's see. It's both happy and sad when you think about it. Like, this background track is so nice, this homeworld is so nice, but every time you get to this part of the game, you realize that your adventure is pretty much over. And you just said it right there. As soon as you learn head bash, it's all you can teach you. He's done. Ooh. This head bash is very, very accurate. The feeling of it, where the controller rumbles when you actually make contact, the locking in place, the time you stay in the air. Like, it didn't miss a beat. Take a look at the ice in here. I love playing around with these like crystals.
Well, it's some consolation that you've collected so many orbs. My high-tech portal here will take you to Cloud Temples.
Ooh, this should be a really nice level.
I'm so disappointed. My super portal was coming along marvelously.
In addition to these stumps here, see the way the doors open. Wow, I'm actually stunned at how accurate that sound effect was, smashing of the rock and the door opening like that, those stone slabs. Every so often, it's like the filters of the old game and the new game are kind of meshing over each other. And I'm starting to experience that same feeling I did as a kid. It's like revisiting this world for the first time all over again. And the realist.
I can see you've learned the value of orbs, Spyro. This touchy gate should work perfectly with the help of your impressive orb collection. We're counting on you, Spyro, and I'm doing my best to get that super portal working again. I promise.
I can't stress how even the steps, the designs on the steps, the color palette for this is so on point. It's ridiculous. How do you even get this? Like similar to like Photoshop or Microsoft Paint, being able to extract the color with the little eyedropper and just putting it in it. That simple. Ooh, look at the color on that waterfall. It looks like a hot springs color.
Alright, Spyro. Now that you've got the orbs, Ripto's demise is only moments away, right? Right? Well, anyway, good luck. He's right through this door.
Let's just grab these gems. Ooh. They put these nice little paintings over here. And they have this illumination towards the end. Is that supposed to give the illusion of steps? Those little lines in the background there. Unbelievable. Look at this. I want to get a better kind of angle to look at the dome area of this. Wow. Look at that neon illumination coming from the side there. What is that supposed to be? Look at that glacier up there. There's another part there it's illuminating. The unevenness of these platforms because of the snow. The ice caked on here on top of these pillars. Oh, I can't wait to take a look at this waterfall down here. It's even got like the snow embanked in the rocks and underwater here. This ice caked on. That's crazy. I just had like a flashback coming out of this water and seeing this gem on this perch. Oh. Can't even get up here like you could in the original. This is a UFO looking design for this treasure crate. It's pretty weird. And you don't seem to have like this kind of sliding thing that you did in the first game, or the original game, sorry. That if you head bash on a rock, you kind of like slide off the rock as it breaks. This one's just, as soon as it makes contact, it breaks. I'm missing some gems here, right? 1% of them apparently. 6 gems. Oh, look at that tall whirlwind. I will say I'm not too crazy about the top of this. Looks really bulky, and like compared to the original, this is like gargantuan size. It's really off-putting. But I mean, that's so far that's really all I can really nitpick on. I can't get over how great the colors are in this grass. Okay, I'll also be missing gems by the waterfall area apparently. Oh, there we go. One straight one here. No, this is pointing on the right side here? No. Should be. They even got trees coming out the sides. Look at that. The illumination in the windows. I actually missed a gem in here, for real? Maybe it's, I don't know, I can't pass it. There we go. Well, it looks like it led us to Cloud Temple, so we let fate decide. Very happy that I have a recording of this. I could look back on it and relive this experience. Oh. I like how he gets more aggravated the more times he gets changed. I'm not so fond of the QC redux of the RAM, I guess.
I used to be one of Avalar's most powerful magicians, until that big warlock over there stole my wand. He and his friends have used the magic within to take over the city.
But the wizard design is really nice. I'm not sure where the mustache is a little... It's gonna take some getting used to on that one. But in terms of like the wardrobe, the ponytail, the eyes, the face, everything's pretty good on that.
You don't actually expect me to fight him, do you? You're the big tough dragon, right?
In terms of like the pitch of the voice, it's pretty accurate. Just the cadence, the way he delivers it, that special oomph that made it different. It's more like it's hard to describe the calminess of the original voice actor's voice. The way he delivered it was more monk-like, I guess you could say. These are really unique animations. I think the original was almost like a fireball-sized thing. These are really nice looking. And these guys almost look taller and lankier and not as built overall, like lower body wise. They look huge. It just kissed the staff. That was really cool. These trees look very much like the original. They got these frost effect again. These platforms, really nice. These ramps look like really, really huge. Are they gonna do that? Let's see if he hits me. Kinda, not really. I only said it once. Nice little fire going on here. It almost feels like it's like a purple pinkish haze filter going on. And when they break out of the stone, they like double in size of them. Alright, so we can play this ball game. So let's see if they Chinafy, Asian up these stone temples here. Ooh, did the same kind of aesthetic with Fractured Hills. These little bookcases here. Yeah, they really try to make it look like a Chinese temple here. The reignited version of the soundtrack's pretty good. They nailed that whimsical little chiming melody. That was a little lame though. That like disintegration animation there reeks of Russianness. And they originally would throw down that fireball and that thing would break into pieces, huge chunks, and that just kind of vanished. The staffs too look really nice and on point. It's actually would be another one of my favorite reignited versions of this track. They did a great job recreating it while adding their own flair to it. Interesting how the doors now, these blocked off walls, before they were like a giant model of the enemy's head. Now it appears to be not even really all that similar to his head at all, and it's a smaller notch on the door itself. I believe there's a trophy associated with this too. I might have already messed it up though. I haven't really been paying attention. I've been too much in awe of what I've seen. Yeah, that's a really cheesy animation. Now, there doesn't seem to be any more skill points, right? Yeah, so it's just the Canyon Speedway, the perfect on Ripto and Gulp, and then the Fracture Hills, which we'll eventually backtrack to. In terms of trophies, don't hit any sheep in Cloud Temples. That would be the trophy for this level. I think we've already messed up on that one, but that's alright. It's a lot easier when you beat the level to just revisit it and get to the exit portal. Now, Agent 9. Body-wise and color palette-wise, it looks great. That face, though, is a victim of the modern day. Victim of modernization. Look at this. Baskets up there. It's a shame they don't kind of do that more often. Or they didn't do that more often in this game. Hiding little baskets up there.
I'm a secret agent. I'm going to my secret hideout. Only members of my secret club are allowed to go there. I'm not leaving unless you hide behind that tree so you can't see me.
It's not that bad. It's a good effort. It does the job, but not identical. I've also heard like these animations of him walking and jumping look really unpolished. Let's see how easy this challenge is now. Before I used to be able to like, I used to do like a trick, the triangle button to like kind of center myself behind the tree. We'll see if I really need to do that now. And let's see the backtrack song. See if it's identical. Oh, it is. As a kid, these used to give me trouble. I'd have to pass the control off to somebody else to have them do it. Yeah, you can really see the animations on them. Aren't really all that well polished. A jumping animation. It's like it levitates up. Like he's flying up like Iron Man. I don't know if they're trying to do like a nod to the original. This is when he starts sprinting, right? Yep. And then you gotta run over that tree now. Easy.
What? You managed to get here without following me? You must be a member of my secret club after all. Here, take this secret decoder. It will allow us to send secret messages.
He's built like Captain Quirk. I have Brawny Super. This little room that he's got here, the flowers, recreated really nicely. But yeah, they should definitely send out a patch to polish up those animations a bit. Looks a little stiff and rigid, especially on those jumps. I actually really love this head bash. Dare I say it's quite an improvement from the original. Just feels so right, so good. Now how funny would it be if, for the diehard fans out there who like memorize that pattern, if they changed it at the end, where as soon as you're about to run in, he turns around at the last second. That would have been funny. Nice looking hilltop there, and look at that lens flare. Oh, I'm blinded. Yeah, this Reignited soundtrack kicks ass. For this version of the song. I really didn't say that at all too much throughout this playthrough. This is like one of two maybe, but I actually really enjoyed. A part of me really wants to come out with like a condensed like 20-minute, 15-minute review. Just throw it up on YouTube, but I feel like there's a lot of other people who's doing that, and I doubt I'll reach a large enough audience that would actually really care. So
our bell towers have been invaded by trolls.
That's what I have to do.
You might be able to help, but you can't beat them without activating this power-up.
These videos are more for me anyways, just to look back on. Just that other people out there happen to come across them if I enjoy them from them. That's a bonus. I heard that they also got rid of the Mystic City guest shop. They got rid of the Mystic City line. And that was a reference to the old level name that they did not use anymore, and they fixed that in the text and the voice. That's not even a fireball. He just threw like an effect on it, like a sparkling effect. It was like a water spray type thing. Like you just like a spray can and just help it down. Can't wait to hear this voice line. This should be funny.
Spyro, you have freed our city from the claws of those evil warlocks. Please, take this orb. I foresee that it will help you on your journey.
This is a great line here.
Listen carefully, Spyro. If you want to get back to your homeworld, hold that orb and recite these 3 words. Klaatu, Verata, Nah, never mind.
Oh, that was actually a really good delivery on this part. Sounds pretty close to the original there. That, of course, being, I believe, the Evil Dead reference. It's the one of the guy who puts a chainsaw on his arm after it was cut off or something.
Our mystical bell towers have been overrun by trolls, and the bells haven't been rung in days. I tried a fire spell on the trolls, but that just made them crazier. This Super Freeze power-up will chill out the trolls, but we really need the bells to ring. They'll ring if you charge into them.
Ooh, that's a really nice color palette change. It's a shame they don't have like cheat codes that give them this kind of color palette swap. This would be cool to play as, right? Also, they gave them like the shield. That's the immunity shield. Power up. They didn't have a placeholder. That looks like a placeholder to give them. They don't have the actual snowflake icon for his power bar. Rushed. The flame trolls, and you're like, they're not exactly one for one, but I can appreciate what they did here. It looks pretty good. I'm able to get up there with that, right? Like you're supposed to. Oh boy. So in terms of like super breath and the super ice, these balls that he shoots out are really tiny compared to the original. Are you supposed to be able to glide from there and make it? Or did they just... Where did this one come from? He wasn't here before, was he? I didn't see him there before.
I suppose you want an orb for doing that. Well, I'm afraid not. There's still one bell left. You can get to it by using the whirlwind behind me.
You have it in the voice line?
I suppose you want...
No. Oh, I almost, Oh, actually, I might be able to do it still. Nice. Beauty.
Thanks, Spyro. I didn't think you could do it. Here, have a souvenir from the Cloud Temple's gift shop.
Cloud Temple's gift shop. It was Cloud City, I believe I said before. It was a different name for the level. I ended up getting strapped. So I did in fact change that voice line. Oh, that's unfortunate. Might actually have to get him over here now. Look at this. Oh, it didn't work. That's unfortunate. Sneaky hidden gems over here. I actually really like this level. A little bit of it. Be more open-minded in terms of their interpretation of the level, so. I've just seen so many butchered redesigns from them that I'm trying to take this with a grain of salt. Actually missed some all the way back here. Oh, now we're in the beginning of the level, for real? Why didn't Sparks pick that up? If he came through here, it just seems odd. I feel like he really is missing out on a lot of gems. I don't really have that problem with the original. And it's kind of stop and go to track gems when you could be holding down the button and running. Actually, I think you can. No, can't you? You can't do it while you're moving, but you might be able to hold it down still as you're progressing. But it's still uncomfortable though. Pushing down the left analog stick we're running. I think I might have missed a gem here. And these baskets, they just blend in with their environment. I have no excuse for that gem there. Or that one there. Nice. That just looks really cool. So it looks as if they purposely put like this scaling on the back there, and they color coded to match the power up you grabs. Really ingenious idea on their part. Oof, oof. How do you do that right at the end of the level? That's embarrassing. This will be up there in terms of my favorite Reignited levels. Especially that soundtrack. Oh my. Very well executed. My problem with that cutscene is that in the original I think they added a goatee or something. They made it very, very obvious that he was a different looking goat, and it just looked they just transformed into the same model. So, I think we should go back to Autumn Plains. More specifically, Fractured Hills. We have Head Bash. We can try getting the skill point as well. The 3 laps and the supercharge. And the trophy of defeating all the Earthshapers in the level. Again, it would be easier with the end game reward, but there's a fun in that. The fun's gonna be replaying this with the end game reward. Can't wait for that. That accuracy though. Straight shovel. Alright. I got to kill some enemies here. Quite a few of them, in fact. We don't have to worry about freeing the satyrs anymore. We do, however, have to exterminate these Earthshapers. Salute. Difficult dodging these two. I definitely want to grab some fodder here before I go on again. At least grab a checkpoint. Oh no. That was close. Did I actually not grab that butterfly in the back there? Snag that. So they're gonna do like a gameplay improvement there. They couldn't make the push push distance a little bit farther. I'm just having to spam charge for an hour. This is like one of the tedious parts of this level. I like he has these stars when you hit him. Like somehow I deliver enough force to get him confused and dazed and confused. I can't make that glide. Again, he's gonna grab the butterfly.
Oh, a dragon!
Alright. Get this Jamoke out of the way. This one too, just to be careful. I need complete concentration to be able to do 3 laps like this. Can we just move right back in place though? Are you kidding me? What do they bonk off of? This wooden beam? I think I'm gonna have issues. I'm honestly trying to put like the least amount of pressure on the X button, but I don't think it matters because your jump height is still super high. Okay. That was weird. Ugh. I think what they did was, this is the way the supercharge now works, is that you pick up velocity as you go on. So as soon as you hit the gate in the first couple of seconds, it's a slower speed. And towards the end you reach like this max speed. And this max speed, I think, is faster than the max speed on the original supercharge. So it takes more getting used to. I'm not even capable of making 1.5 laps apparently. They also put a safety net, I guess, to prevent people from abusing. You have to gain a certain amount of velocity before you can actually jump with the charge. So you can't really go through the gate and jump right after. I guess it was the help with skipping through this particular challenge. And running into certain angles of the walls and such apparently doesn't seem to break your charge, it just kind of bounces you back off. Did I get the trophy? Apparently not. Or skill point, wherever it is. Nothing came up for me. Try. Oh, that was close. These are all my years of experience coming into good use. For whatever reason, I don't think the first 3 laps counted, but maybe this one will count. No? I'm very confused. It was 3 times, not 5, I'm pretty sure. Even still, I've done this like 6 times. What the hell? Three laps of supercharge. Was that not 3 laps of supercharge? I don't understand. That was like 6 laps of supercharge. Is that a bug? Can't be. I thought that maybe because I kind of had like this glitch encounter with this supercharged portal, that I was kind of like running off of it, and then it slowed me down, and maybe it interrupted it, but I did like 6. And the last 3 were completely uninterrupted. It's because I jumped on the ramp. Was I supposed to have full motion on the ramp the entire time? Like not move this at all, just don't quite get it. Either way, this should be it. 3rd lap right here. Oh, you know what it is? You actually... It's so dumb. You have to follow that track. Are you kidding me? In the original game, they didn't have this kind of track laid out for you, and if they did, I'm pretty sure you're able to use the... There was like a path that came this way. They want you to go... Oh. Are you kidding me with this? Alright, let's do this freaking escort mission first.
I've been experimenting with a new potion. I'd like... Great! Just keep those Earth Shapers away from me, and I'll take this potion to Hunter.
All that wasted time. Again, they don't have like an overhead camera, so this is a little trippy. I don't really remember his pattern. Oh my.
Will you escort me?
I didn't even see it
Just keep those...
drop it. As I continued the same kind of pattern where they lock in and show you like a cutscene. An instant replay of him getting smacked. Oh man. It collides with you too. Why is it taking 5 hours to reset this? Come on.
Will you escort?
Oh, you faked me out. Oh, not as bad. Oh, it's a nicer cutscene.
Man, do my feet feel better. Would you look after this for me? As long as you're here, would you like to help me take out these stubborn Earth Shapers?
Yes, please.
All right. When I shoot an Earth Shaper with an arrow, you head bash him before he gets back up. Remember, head bash by jumping and then pressing the action button.
Now, really would be nice if you could see the same animation of the over dramatic spin and then drop when you get shot. Not even close. Thanks for that, Toys for Bob. But yeah, this head bash is definitely a massive improvement because there is potential that you could go for a head bash and totally slip off the air shaper and not even register the kill, and you can get back up. But yeah, this is a straight lock on. So it looks like he's shooting electrical arrows now. I'm not sure how like paralyzing electrical arrows really affect a rock, but I guess they made it. That was too difficult to program and over the top spin down.
We make a great team. Here, I was gonna give this to the alchemist, but I'm a bit annoyed at him at the moment.
You don't sound annoyed at all. The original hunters sounded annoyed, and I'm a bit annoyed at him at the moment. Weak delivery on this new hunter. Not to say that the old hunter was an aficionado. Aficionado?
I really thought my potion would turn that rock into gold. Perhaps a touch more salt.
Nice. I knew he had another voice liner. Okay. Let's try this again now. Since they clearly laid out a path for you that you have to take, which is ridiculous because the originals never had that. And you have to be perfectly in the lines too. What happens if you kind of come off the line? What happens when you start putting these actual like big boundaries? Ah, fucking. All this for a skill point. I've arguably done the harder route of this 6 times in a row. Yeah, this is like really fast. I'm thinking about this in my head in the original games. Fuck me. It wouldn't it would take like 1 lap would take me a lot longer. Holy. And like the height you get and the loft time you spend up there, it is ridiculously hard to time these short jumps in between each other. Especially that whining part. I'm like pre-jumping, I'm making a jump before I even see the exit. There we effing go. This level 100% complete. At the skill point, let's get the trophy, you know? Hope not too many Earth Shapers left. It's gonna go like 1 feet behind me. That would take me like 3 charges max in the old version. For whatever reason, I was like 8 charges. Alright, so we got the trophy for that. We're completely done with extras. Now let's do Shady Oasis. We also have to get the trophy in Magma Cone. Steal a popcorn crystal from Hunter, even though I'm pretty sure I did that like countless times during the minigame. For whatever reason, none of it registered. So.
Spyro, it's a good thing you're here.
Hit the berry and shut up. I actually have to like leash him over here. That's lame. That's unfortunate. Was I able to actually one-hit that guy? There's usually a 2-hit enemy. You know whose shield's out in front of him? How did my flame actually reach him? That's weird. Launch me backwards there. This merry looking hippo. What's up, Lotus thing? Peace.
Spyro, 3 Thieves.
Here, Dennis challenge, please. Get this discussing, please, please.
My 8 brothers have been trapped in rock and will sink if you can't break them free. Head bash the rocks by jumping and then pressing the action button. Follow me, and remember, jump.
These rocks got like a flat bottom too. And they get some decent airtime for being fat hippos on adjacent rocks.
Thanks for freeing us. All I have to give you is this thingy I found. At least it's not a rock.
Didn't he have a voice line where it was like, I have a lot of brothers, I have a lot of cousins, and you manage to save all of them? They might have changed those lines up a bit. Still missing gems. Where's that whirlwind? Why didn't I see the whirlwind up there? Ah, it's a hard rip. Mystery ball. I can't believe I missed this the first time. Oh wow. I totally misremember where that mystery ball is. I'm gonna have to go the long way around, don't I? Unless... Nice. Nah, that's where it was gonna go next. Yep. This was on the same track there. Didn't it have like that kind of glass breaking sound effect? Baller. There we go. Alright, let's go to Magma Cone. Try to get that trophy of stealing that popcorn crystal. This never gets old. Rest in peace. wonder if I can make this kind of jump here. Almost. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that in the original. The way the jump physics work on the ladders is really weird. Clearly a mechanic that does not translate well in modern day.
Hey, Spot.
Alright, so I just like follow him then. Does that not count as a... There it is. I've done that so many times during this challenge. I don't know why that trophy didn't show up. Whatever. Let's see what else we have left on the docket. I believe... Yes, we have to go back to Cloud Temples. Beat the level out, hitting a single sheep.
I used to be one of Avalar's most powerful magicians, until that big warlock over there...
A little bit of polishing on the animations. This level could be spectacular. Probably one of the best levels in this rendition of the trilogy. I didn't hit a sheep on the way, did I? I hope I didn't. I might have, now that I think about it. You gotta really pay no mind to killing the fodder in this level, or any level, is pretty much almost involuntary. They reset your position during this cutscene. Interesting. No, I don't think the trophy counted. I might have accidentally hit a sheep in the beginning. No, I got it. Nice. Alright. The one that we missed somewhat recently was the Icy Speedway one. Apparently we were supposed to defeat the snowmobiles before defeating a hang glider, so that the guy's hang gliding would just be circling up in the sky. I did that in the original games. For whatever reason, I decided to do the hang gliders first before I do the snowmobile. I like how they have that as panic animation when you come towards them. It'd be nice. And then that was that for that trophy. Summer Forest is completely done. Autumn Plains is completely done. I didn't even realize that these levels go all the way towards the end. That's just stacked homeworld. Alright. Let's go to my favorite homeworld again. I think we're all caught up in trophies. But it's another level I'm excited to see. My feeling is that they did such a great job with Cloud Temples that Mystic Marsh should be just as good, hopefully. This is one of my favorite levels in Winter Tundra. I love the little trading minigame. Interesting change to the fountain. Those elephants look like the Jungle Book elephants. Interesting. This reminds you of treetops. This looks like clearly throwing Wumpa fruit. Oh, I already messed up this challenge here. I think we're supposed to charge through all these monkeys, so let me just, there's no poison. Throw one fruit at me again. Oh, that works too. Hopefully this does reset it, and I don't have to re-enter level. So, I guess I differentiate between the two. They put mustaches on one, but I swear the guys in the Cloud Temples only have one ponytail, right? I don't know, but I was expecting this design for the ones in the Cloud Temples without the mustache. Like, this is a really good
Things just aren't the same since our magic fountain shut off. It sure would help if you could find out what evil force is behind this disaster.
This is a good redesign. The voice acting is left to be desired, though. I missed the original voice. Our water fountain, certainly disabled. And this fountain seems rather dull compared to the original. Like they carved it out of stone. There's something too glamorous about this. And of course, they got rid of the cameo, the Dan Johnson coins. Rest in peace. What do they replace it with? What is this logo exactly? A globe? It's hard to see. This water ripple effect keeps getting in the way. I can't really get a good look at it. It looks like the Earth. Really nice redesign on the rhino snails there. Snail rhino. What the hell happened there? This is one of the unique cases where I actually like the character designs more than I like the level design. And I feel like the skybox and the lighting, they made it seem more evening-ish. Look at the shadows coming in. I preferred it when it was brighter in the day. I'm guessing that maybe like they interpreted... Oh, I already messed up the challenge again. I'm supposed to charge through them. I'll read the level anyways. But I feel like they just assumed that Somniac had these graphical limitations where they couldn't make some levels in the evening and day, so they just default either by night or day. And I think Toys R Bob was trying to make it interpreted that maybe some of these levels would take place in the evening and change it like that. It's a change I don't necessarily agree with. I might have agreed with it if it suited the level better, but... Alright, now this is pretty cool. So in the original, the background area here would just be this purple slime into nothingness, like over the horizon. But over here, they added these huts and these mountain areas, really nice. I like these, almost has an Australian, New Zealand type look at these trees here, with these white paint, or stripes, and these paintings here on the buildings. My pencil. Still missing quite a few enemies. I think they're rolling it up here. Oops. Ah, that's really unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the time of day that they changed it to. I don't like. I think this is one of these levels that should be brighter to really appreciate it, or go full out dark if you're gonna do that. So this lighting could really look in full effect here. But I'm still trying to figure out how I feel about this. These changes of these, I don't know what you would call these, platforms, I guess. They definitely interpreted it their own. What am I looking at here? What is this? I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. That is just a glaring glitch here. How do you mess up that badly? What went wrong here? I gotta take another screenshot from this angle. How many spirit particles am I? Oh wait, does that not tell you? Is it not listed? There you go, 17. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to hit that guy somewhere. That's just bizarre. Those lemurs kind of remind me of the monkeys or lemurs in the Tarzan game for the PS1, and they almost make the same kind of sound effect. Coincidence? I want to see what the kangaroo thieves look like in this. I saw the concept art in the art gallery. They have like a bandito mask now. What is this? Why is this planet shaking in the Reunited version? Just to be a more accurate indicator. Oh, what the hell? The hell is that? I don't get this at all. I'll have to see when we put the seed in there. I'm gonna grab that like so. Let's see what the top of this painting looks like. Nice illumination there, these little beads. Ooh. Actually pool of water instead of just a little puddle. Very nice. The concept art and the art gallery for these enemies look really good. And they did translate fairly well into the actual version of the game. I definitely missed the base here then. Guess not. Wait, what the hell? Just the actual linkable path? I don't remember this. This is new? I don't recall being able to reach there through there. I'm really confused right now. Alright. Of course, the bird's nest tree looks good. Those lemurs are merciless. And actually use sound effects for him to sleeping.
I must have dozed off there. Golly, looks like I let the fountain switch off. Here, take this orb and, don't mention my little nap to Hydra, okay?
They actually programmed that switch in here? That would be a nice little addition. Doesn't appear so. But the fountain is in fact working again. That's good. What's that level? Trinket there. Yeah, this is hard to say how I feel on this level. It's really taken a drastic change in terms of what Toys for Bob's saw and what Somniac saw. It looks good though. So does that Jeep.
Spyro, a friendly face. A bunch of rotten thieves have stolen my spark plugs and I'm stuck here. Please get the 4 plugs back.
It'd be a nice throwback to their Easter egg if it kept the encyclopedia of the monsters or whatever that Basil had. Basically, in the original game, if you reach a certain completion and skill points, they gave you an epilogue and the little encyclopedia, basically the names and the concept art or in-game models of enemies or NPCs they never used in the game. I think they're enemies actually, really all enemies. Try to get a look at them when they're running. Definitely have their own unique design to them. It's not like they tried replicating in their own the Insomniac's vision on it. So if they went with their own chops on it. I'm gonna die here. But the spark plug animation is the same. Spark plugs look pretty good. I never thought I'd be evaluating or comparing a spark plug and everything again, but did I keep the spark plug? Do I have to restart this? I'm hoping that counter. I'll have to do that over here, do I? I'm interested to see if they actually have another kangaroo in the pouch. It'd be cool if that kangaroo in that pouch was actually holding a spark plug for the main kangaroo. Again, it's hard to see the properties of a flying squirrel over here. I think how that swiper no swipey look to him. Man, these guys are fast. Where the hell did they go? Oh, they just totally 180'd me. They would have 80'd me hard. Oh, come on, man. It's rubber banding though. Can I get a better angle of what they look like from over here? So there's definitely nothing in their pouch. I could at least put the spark plug in there. Wow, I almost snuck up on that one. I actually grabbed that in 2 seconds. Not that matters anyways. That one just circled around. Where is the last one? Was there 2 that circled around the water here? Or just 1? What's that man? Probably one on the left side here, maybe? Where's this last spark plug? Oh, I know where it is. Of course. Oh, I almost got the one. Oh, so close. Oh, come on. That was close too. It's crazy rubber banding. And I missed that again somehow. Again. Out of here with that. That nonsense.
I'm back in business. Here, young dragon friend, take this. It's museum quality, but you deserve it.
I like the old Basil voice a lot. This is alright. I like that I kept his wave in there. Get a ride in his Jeep. Oh. Apparently Collision doesn't appreciate me trying to get a ride in Basil's Jeep. Nice giant leaves in the back. The sun's poking out. No, it's definitely got a unique feel to it. I still don't know how I feel about this design. Alright, let's grab that pencil. My pencil.
Oh, Spyro, so glad you're here. I'm perfectly useless without my trusty pencil, and I seem to have lost it. I do have this extra egg. Perhaps you can trade it for my pencil.
Perhaps. So it looks like they did keep the voice sound effects for the professor in this level. Interesting how they didn't use it at any other point in the game, but they kept it specifically just for this part of the level. They don't have the no, which is kind of unfortunate, but this egg looks really nice. Similar to the original. So you take the egg, of course you bring it to a nest. This was the coolest mini-game challenge in the game as a kid. That auto placement there. That bird looks really off compared to the original one. The seed looks nice. I like the way they do the seeds that actually show sapling come out of it. Because in the original games, it never really looked all that clear to some people as to what it actually was. So that sapling bursting out pretty much clears all doubts. So now I take the seed over to a planter. And one that shakes apparently, and I don't know why. But why would his legs already be grown in there? And why would they be shaking? What would the seed possibly have to do with that? They really took a design creative liberty on the piranha plant here. It's all a lot smaller, and this thing looks way over the top. And not all that polished either. It looks pretty bad, to be honest. What do we get? Well, we got like a turnip looking thing, right? No, actually, no, we got the rubber ducky. Turnip's not until later. At the turnips after this. So, rubber ducky. What do you take a rubber ducky? To a bathtub? Or do you try to fool real ducks into believing that it's one of their own? Look at the little dance they're doing. Look at that. This little radish or turnip or whatever. Looks nearly exactly like the original. Really good job on that. So you have a turnip. What do you do for turnip? You pickle it and put it in a shawarma. Perhaps you put it in a broth, make a soup. Why not? I've personally never heard of anybody putting a turnip in a broth, but or a radish. And we got a coin. So you flip the coin into the fountain, make a wish. I wish for number 2 pencil. The fountain grants it. And the actual pencil looks nearly identical to the original pencil. Very nice. Very, very nice work on this mini game.
My pencil! Now I can begin calculating the age of the universe again. Here, take this orb for safekeeping. Allura thinks I'm going to lose it. My, do I need that pencil back. Would you like to start over with a new
What?
All right.
Wouldn't he,
My, do... All...
Did you not have like a voice line after completing the challenge? Or did they reset the challenge? That's really weird. We're missing quite a bit of gems actually. Where could it be? Underwater, of course. You completely neglect this part of the level. This is, for a level that looks somewhat small, it surprisingly has a lot of depth to it. A nice little flora down here. The seaweed, the lily pads on top. Good job on that. We're still missing more treasure. Interesting. So there's water here? Or did I make a mistake? I'm confused. Oh, maybe it's in the water portion of the that little ramp area. Didn't explore much of the water sections in the beginning of it. Beauty. So we can exit this level. Unfortunately, we would have to redo it for a little bit because I messed up on not charging all the monkeys or lemurs. Hopefully it won't take too long though. Boom. I got the music. Was affected by his sleeping. Really nice cutscene. One of the better ones, in my opinion. Alright, let's quickly jump back in here. It took quite a while to load. Alright, that's one down. These lemurs are more annoying than this one. What's so Spark's not grabbing his player for? I'm supposed to reach this one. Oh, just barely. Pinpoint accuracy on these monkeys. Again? That last one or no? I was really hoping that was the last one. Is there no more frog fodder around here?
Things just...
Or is there one over there? Or there was one that ended up being glitched. Unless it's on the other side there. Well, I swear they were all limited at this side of the map. Could be wrong though. Are you able to land on top of this? Oh, you are, nice. Oh, I almost landed that one by accident. That would have been a pistol. There we go. Another one taken care of. So it looks like we just have Robotica Farms and Metropolis left. And then we would have pretty much completed my favorite Spyro game of all time. Or at least the remaster of my favorite Spyro game of all time. My favorite game of all time in general. What up, Penguin? Hey, with that shimmy. Alright, I'm dying to see Metropolis, so. It's not Metropolis.
Spyro, keep collecting those orbs. We can't send you.
Interesting how she hasn't despawned. I think the original she would have despawned time ago. But Reignited decided to keep her here longer, which is nice. I always had a sense of emptiness. Whenever you completed a world, especially a home world, the NPCs weren't there anymore. It just felt empty. No one there to talk to. It's nice that they kept these ones around for longer. Even the professor's still here. Even though he doesn't have a voice line. That's a beautiful cutscene. I thought they were gonna butcher these robots, but I think they did a really good job with this design. Look at that. Now the voices are gonna be very important. And of course they kept the trademark bounce back here. Ooh. This little background here looks really nice. This is like a segmented part of the Metropolis world. Hey, look over here. Good enough Ratchet and Clank vibes here. And this reignited part of the soundtrack going off. Please, please, please tell me the voicing for this is gonna be good.
This insurrection from the farms has got quite out of hand. We need someone to restore order. Find the inventor droid. She's been working on something big.
Not quite. It doesn't quite hit the mark. It honestly reminds me of the Agent, not Agent of Doom. One of the droid weapons from, funny enough, Ratchet and Clank. It's a little robot there that helps you fight and has their own voice lines, and the way it's been, the voice delivery and whatnot is the same. Look at all these piping here. Interesting. All the yellows and blues in here. So the cow, I'm not sure what's with Toys for Bob and their tiny legged characters and their massive torsos. Why wasn't there a moo at the end?
With all the budget cuts, these elevators need serious work. See, this one here is stuck. I expect it will start working again if you just give it a good whack, though.
Talking like this and not having some kind of voice modulator or changing of your voice pitch really makes for a lackluster robotic voice. At least the originals was more of a, I suspect if you could give it a good whack though, sounded a little better at least. I like this animation here. Looks like they're siphoning energy of some sort. Cool. Ah, the strapped pigs. This should be cool. Look at the ripcord. The tongue that sticks out, and the sound effect is almost near identical to the original. That's brilliant. The laser sounds pretty close too. And there's that feint move. Now what's with the shield design? What's this crest? Oh. That's pretty clever. And they even have like a visor to see. Nice touch. Very nice. Yeah, that sound effect is really top notch. Some areas they do a really good job of replicating the sound effects. That's brutal. Oh, the little egg with the feet. Reminds me of was it Rian of the Yu-Gi-Oh series. Basically the dragon with the legs that popped out of the egg. But this one is clearly looks like a chicken. I don't think we can do a little dance. Good work on the fodder. Really nice. I guess we should keep looking around here. Or see Mr. Jim. The electrified water? Nice little dazzling touches there. Ooh, that looks like a Saturn balloon. They designed a tower to look like that. Pretty cool. Lots of yellows and blues here. I'm not sure how the original color palette is, but clearly they went hard on the yellow and blue here. Let's see the ox. She should add screeching effect. I gotta hear that again. That egg. They give all these kind of crazy sound effects to fodder. Like, that's just detail. That's at least like 3 individual sound effects for something so
As you can see,
small.
A vicious ox has taken over our armory. And here we thought that freezing the walkway would keep animals out. The ox is very tough. I would advise using the bombs against it, and it will probably take several bombs at that.
The ox is pretty good.
We will never regain control of the armory without your help.
Now, this is where they could have taken some artistic liberty and make this actually look like an armory. Nothing in the background there. That would suggest that this is an armory. Ooh. Aside from like this, I mean the layout, it looks identical. Not identical, but like very near the original level. With the ice physics, camera angle, the size of the bombs, the size of Spyro is really off. That's how slippery this is. How are you supposed to get a hit on him? You have to be like right up close. For whatever reason, I don't believe the original that they had him on the elevated position. I think he was still straight on the ground, so you can flame a bomb and it could eventually get stuck there on its platform. But now you have to really get close. I don't like this at all. I don't know why they went with this kind of style. You're going at a high velocity on the ice, and you're slippery. You're slipping all over the place. Where are these bombs coming out of? Can't stay stationary for anywhere. You're constantly just booking it. Yeah, this is really difficult. And you just have to kind of get the groove of it. Just stay in the middle there.
Excellent work, Dragon. We can now defend our city properly. Take this visually pleasing reward.
Cool. Interesting, I was like a rock formation on top of the metallic parts. All the pigs coming. This is a pretty decent rendition of the soundtrack. Cows have like a more realistic look to them, or more serious look. Alright, let's see what the female droid has to say.
Ah, Spyro, I heard you were coming. Thank you for your efforts in thwarting this attempted coup. Please take this item, which living creatures seem to like.
I don't know, the original voice is just so iconic. This just seems like a far cry.
It's a first for Avalar, a combination power-up. Thank goodness you're here to test it out. These invading sheep in their spaceships must be stopped.
Those sheep look really different. Like really. This is the first combined power up. So it would be original sheep in this saucer, nothing like these. They actually had wool as opposed to just muscular upper bodies. I don't really understand this design choice at all.
Excellent work. You knocked those sheep right out of the sky. Take this orb device as proof of your skill. I knew it. Those first sheep sent out a distress call. The next wave of saucers is incoming.
Oh. These was actually capable of firing at you? Oh, I see. And they've actually added the equipment onto there. What does that say? Xing? Get that reference. Exiting? I don't get that.
Nice flying, Airman. You've proven the genius of my double power-up invention. Here, keep this to commemorate your victory.
It's a real Ratchet and Clank vibe I get from these robots here. Look at this electrified air. Like, ooh, it's even connected to the planets. That's really cool. Oh, this is Sparks reaching for these. That's really weird. And you missed this one as well. Nice grass up there. More background there. Not a bad level at all. Interesting little way to incorporate the backtracking here. Very nice. Yeah, no skill points for this level. I could do a quick check to see what the... Oof. Yeah, that's a tough one. Defeat the Ox without taking a hit. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I might just save some of these for the end game reward and then come and grab them later. Cheese it. They really sped up that cutscene in the original. I think it was a bit more build up. It was just a brutal cut to him getting pummeled. Alright. Last and probably least, Robotica Farms. Never really liked this level all that much in the original. It's probably among the least favorite levels of mine. We'll see if the Reignited Trilogy can change that. Ooh. These designs look really nice. Pretty faithful. Oh, even the big wasp looks good. Oh, I'm excited. This looks really nice. These even got these spiraling lamps here. Oh man. The barrels look on point. The robot wasps. The honeycombs, the dolls look good.
Howdy, Spyro. These here
Oh
pests
my.
have infested our farm. Could you find the time to help us get rid of them?
Even the voice acting sounds pretty identical.
Find your way over to the giant bug lamp, turn it on so we can zap any more invaded pests.
You know, why couldn't they get the same voice acting level in Metropolis? Look at this. Look at the shaking of the hips. The robot engine running. The touching of the a piece of weed out of his mouth. You hear the squeaking. This is really good.
Them bugs are mighty tough. I reckon you'll need to shoot some of them out of the sky with that there P-shot.
The robot carrots look really nice. Look at this bar. They even put tools on the side here. It's giant tools. The spinning bug looks really nice. Doesn't have that same organic sounding sound effect, but it might be for the better actually. Has more of a robotic tone here. The rope. There's a lantern up there. I see the trophy associated with this level. Defeat every Robo Bee by spitting. It's an interesting challenge. I think we've only taken down one of them, but we did do with spitting. I think. Actually, there might have been one here. Oh well. We'll go for it, but we'll keep our hopes up. This is really nice. Look at the teeter-totter here. I mean, we're probably. I don't know if you get close and they raise up. If that's the only way to really kill them is just use a pea shooter, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Do I actually have no sparks left? Where's the fodder at? Look at that jack-o'-lantern pumpkin. Oh boy. Is there give me this. What am I looking at over here? So like mega fans over there. That pad looks a little different. I want to generate the explosive barrels there. The sound effects that T had is vastly improved from original. Really cool. Now this is probably the first negative about this level, is that the robot isn't moving. The original, the Scarecrow, was actually moving about and had good animations here. Again, this looks like another piece of evidence along the game was rushed train. Okay, you couldn't even program the head to move side to side as they're looking at the shoulders. I find that hard to believe. That's not like it's an addition to the game. This was in the original game. Therefore, you figure it should be remade here. Oh, what? There's still one more. How do robot bugs propagate here?
My fields are safe from those flying vermin, Spyro. Take this doodad I done dug up yesterday.
Electrified water is really getting them big effects there. The trees are a little weird though. I figure in a farm, trees would look a little less jungly and more like apple trees or something. I love the bugs are still here. Where are the pea shooters? Right. It looks like these actually have a drop to them, an arc, like the original ones do. And whatever reason, the lava and like acidic rocks just shoot straight. Oh boy. Nice, got that trophy. I'm sure that little Grace was before. Seen it a couple times now. Nice pink outfit on this guy. What the hell is he wearing?
Way to go, Spyro! Them varmints won't be coming near our crops now. Can I offer you a reward?
And then grab a drink. In the meantime, listen to the dynamic part of this theme. BRB. Alright, we're back. This ramp looks nice, can't wait to get the supercharge on this. Oh, look at the bug zapper. That's not a good look, fam. Oh, look at these streamers probably on this giant fan. That's pretty cool. Jack-o'-lantern pumpkin there.
I used to drive my tractor all around the farm, but some fool robot blocked the path up. Do you think you can clear things up with a bit of supercharge? I used to drive my tractor.
Let's get this magic jar first. Pleasantly surprised of how robotic a farm's turned out. This might be a new favorite. Definitely appreciate this a little more. Where's that message jar? I wasn't really paying attention. Oh, I actually wasn't getting the level. Good for me. Lucky there. Alright, just to double check. Alright, can't speedway, but I have to do under 110. Hopefully that won't be too difficult. It's kind of caught in between looking so fresh that the level looks a little different, like I'm getting confused with the layout, but also looking so one-to-one in some areas that it's like I never missed a beat. Again, blending the old with the new. Also, I don't think in the original you're able to kind of jump around here. There's a shiny pumpkin though. Alright. Time to test my supercharge worth. Kind of a lackluster explosion effect and sound effect for these breaking of the pumpkin. Oh, I missed that one. Hello? Why did that not jump? I have to redo the jump regardless. That's weird. Nice.
A fine piece of steering that was, Dragon. Here, take this thingamajig I found in the cow pen.
Where in the cow pen? Gems. Where are they at? Above. Oh, they're right. Okay. I had feelings there's still some gems stuck up there. Left. Six gems though. That's at least 2 more. Beauty. So we got the skill point, the gems, and the orbs. Fantastic. Wow, that cutscene's really well done. I should do like a tier list of what levels really hit the mark. That would be either A tier or S tier. Let's do our final speedway. And our final orb. Final gems. Final everything. The Rams look good. This Reignited soundtrack though sounds a little meh. Trophy, yeah. Nah, that's unfortunate. I doubt I'll break the 1-time mark. Off by a freaking second. That's brutal. I gotta redo this now. That's because I messed up. This one particular part cost me. Probably turn around. That's really nice touch there. Oh no, I'm not gonna get this. Yeah, it's not looking so good. Yeah, I don't see this. Let's retry. Just off by a little bit and it just throws the entire run out. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. That's gonna cost me. Yeah, I don't see this happening now. It's the same thing as last time. Yeah, I can't even hit the majority of these vultures. That's just fucking shit. Ah. Alright. Oh man. That's a full strategy caught. Let's see, pays off for him. No. Just off by one. Alright, I got force the shit. There's no way now. That's a perfect way to throw that segment out. Here the speed was like under a minute or a minute 15, and this one happens to be a minute 10. Alright, new controller, new me. In terms of recreations goes, this looks pretty faithful. How did I overshoot that? Hello? That was weird. Oh, all right. Where's the other dog? Come on. Oh, clutch. Alright, now I just gotta do this challenge. This orb challenge is really annoying in the first game of the original, so let's see if they turn down the difficulty or they add some quality of life improvements to it.
Alright, Spyro. Are you ready to try out my plane? I just fixed it, and I'm pretty sure it won't crash now. Okay, Spyro, here's what you gotta do. I've got the plane on remote control, so all you have to do is hit the targets with your machine gun. Press the attack button to fire the gun, and use your left stick to aim.
Ooh. This controls almost exactly like the original, except it's a lot smoother. And you can spam these lasers a lot quicker. These balloons look really, really good. Close to the originals, especially the blimps. They replaced the popping sound effect with more of like a cutesy ballooning popping effect. Oh. Nice.
Hey, you nailed all the targets. It must be because you had such a good pilot.
Alright. So we're just 2 more skill points away. This is so sad. We're just about finished the game. Partially got Spyro 3. But it's not as good as Spyro 2. Let's take on Ripto.
Alright, Spyro. Now that you've got the orbs, Ripto's demise is only moments away, right? Right? Well, anyway, good luck. he's right through this door.
All the friends who've helped along the way.
Yeah. Come back here, you useless animals!
Hey, Shorty, maybe I can help.
What? You again?
Yup. If you want to test that power crystal, why don't you try it on me? I'll stand still, I promise.
I like that idea. Dragon, you've just sealed your fate!
Good delivery on the burger of Greg. Good stuff. I like the animation in the background for that concept right there. Really nice. Yeah, so the retake, their
Spyro, we want to help you fight Ripto. Elora is using the orbs you collected to store power-up energy. Hunter will throw the powered-up orbs to you as they become ready. Even as we speak, the professor is experimenting with new forms of power-up energy, so you'll soon have abilities that no one has ever seen before.
Aside from the green orb shooting out of the mouth, the supercharge and super flame has all been seen before, so I don't know about that. Yeah, this is designed for Ripto. I've really grown accustomed to it. He really looks sinister in this. Ooh, the sound effect for his fireball shots sound really similar. The arena looks almost a little smaller than I remember. Oh man, I'm once with that. Forest here looks pretty good. It's almost shorter. I think he would have chased me for longer than the original. No? Oh, there goes the perfect. Oh, the swipes there. Alright, time to see robot gold. Ooh. That panel in the middle always had that kind of design? I tried to steal and didn't quite work out. Yeah, that orb to the mouth is a lot slower than in the original. I think they gave you all the opportunity in the world to steal the orb from you. I need to see what else like underneath them too. That accuracy though, on that Riptoceptor, please. I think he leads the target so well. What the hell? The what? Related tentacle to the original? I'm liking that. Good voice lines out here. Oh, this is tense. Yeah, this would be a real challenge to do the perfect skill point without the super flame. Holy. What the hell? This is that bombardment there. Oh. Those golden orbs look really nice. I'm not too crazy about that. Dinosaur he's riding up. The pterodactyl design. Well, it does feel like the original boss fight. Got the big moon there. It feels like this is like the lava level rose a lot higher in this. Like there should be higher, the wall should be higher. Also, did they give me full HP for this towards the end? I don't remember having yellow sparks when I got here. Let's go behind the building now. Got it. You'll soon actually sink in the lava hurt. That's kind of disappointing.
Thank you enough, Spyro. I suppose you have to go now?
Yeah, I'd better. They'll be missing me in the Dragon Worlds, and I've still got a vacation to take. I need it more than ever now.
Before you go, I think that Moneybags has something he wants to give you.
I most certainly do not.
Hunter? Spyro, Moneybags is very sorry that he made you pay so much on your way through Avalar. We want you to keep the gems as a reward for helping us.
Wow, thanks! Sparks, can you grab them?
Let me just type in the new coordinates and... there! Spyro, you can now go to Dragon Shores.
Hey, why don't you guys come with me? I bet you could use a holiday.
I'm afraid we can't, Spyro. Ripto may be gone, but he caused a lot of damage during his short stay. We'll be cleaning up for weeks. Just remember, though, that you can always get back to Avalar from Dragon Shores if you want to visit.
Well, okay. Come on, Sparks. We got a lot of vacation to catch up on. Yeah.
Bottom bum bum. As far as I know, this is the same credit scene for all three games. Yeah. So we can skip this. I've sat through this once already, and it lasts about like 6 minutes or something. It's ridiculous. Unfortunately, they couldn't replicate the original credit scene. They kind of pan into every level and they have exploding credits. But time to look at Dragon Shores, and wow, that looks like a disgusting Nork design. Silver dragons here. Pretty cool. The wall looks nice. see what they sound like.
Well done, Spyro. Step right into Dragon Shores Park. By the way, if you win 10 tokens, you can visit our theater.
Why do they have to give him such a grotesque look? Why couldn't they do the cutesy, like, two-toothed, round face look?
Step right up, Spyro, and take a look at what we've got for you today. Inside this here booth, you'll find some of the most vicious creatures you've ever seen. Here's a baseball to spit, sport. Take aim, shoot at the target, and watch as the terrifying creatures fall into the water below. But don't worry, you won't hurt them. Hey, that was pretty funny, wasn't it? Take this token for being such a good shot.
Interesting.
Have another shot if you want, kid.
Tokens look interesting. They just disappear in that water?
This is pretty easy,
Bigger
isn't
I'm
it?
sinking.
Have another. Have another shot if you want, kid.
Why does the token have to have the number 1 on it when it could have just had like a logo on each side? I guess it's pretty self-explanatory. That's just one token. Oh!
Wow, you really are a great shot. Take this. It's my last token. Have another shot if you want, kid.
Did you say that if you're, Wait a minute. Is that a narc from Spyro 1 in there? What the hell?
Good shot, but I'm clean out of tokens.
That's an interesting thing to add there.
Hiya, Spyro. I hear you're a pretty good shot. How'd you like to try my shooting gallery? Okay, I'll set the timer for you.
Oh. The wooden ducks look pretty accurate. Nice job there.
Nice shooting. Here's a token.
So this is they got a few unique voices for the Norks all across the board here.
Ready for the next round? Okay, I'll set the timer for you.
Got an aimbot. He's got an aimbot.
Nice shooting. Here's a token. Ready for the next? Okay.
Easy.
Great. Here is my last. Come on back, eh? Want it? Oh.
Let's see if they added anything new. Because for whatever reason, the dunk had a the dunk tank had a. It looks like a Nork from Spyro 1 or like some new character that they added for that.
Free! You pay no money down and make no monthly payments. In return, I'll give you 1 token. 1 is all I can give, but you can ride as many times as you'd like.
That was a good deal.
Hop aboard!
Like, obviously, you want to be matched up with the Fawn. I think it's like the only female character in this ride, so. doesn't like just clip right through that F shape at all. Picture 9 running solo. And we got the caveman.
As promised, here's your 1 token. When you have 10 tokens, try visiting the Dragon Shores Theater. Back to take. Hop up.
Let's try getting the fawn. So far the Narc designs really ruined it for me. They did a quite an overhaul on this level in terms of this design. So the professors of this?
Just for kicks, eh, Spyro?
I gotta see this again now.
Back to
The professor was not an available choice in the original game. I don't think the Glimmer character was either. Or the satyrs.
just for kicks. Back to up.
I see like the other characters they have here. Look at the chef talking up the fawn. Some interesting combinations here. Professor again? I'll do one more and then we'll go to the roller coaster. So far we've only got like 2 or 3 different presets. We got the T-posing Sasquatch. What the hell was that? We gotta do one more. What the hell was that? Is that a glitch or is that a reference to the T-pose memes? Whoa, what the hell?
No money down and make no monthly payments.
What the hell?
Up aboard.
What? I mean, we got the fawn.
Just for kicks, eh, Spyro?
What the hell?
Back to take
What
a
the
whirl on the
fuck?
boat ride.
No.
Well, it's pretty dark.
What the hell?
Back to take a Back to take a whirl on the
What
boat
just
ride.
happened?
Up aboard.
Did I break the game?
Just for kicks.
What the fuck is
Back to
happening?
take a Well,
Let me off, Mr. Bones' wild ride. But what the f? We're playing as the.
back to take a
No, free me, please.
Well, just for kicks. Back to
Help me,
back
please.
back to back to Up aboard.
Where did he just hop onto? What the hell?
Just for kicks, eh?
I'm finally free. Oh, what the no! No. No.
Back to
Oh my goodness.
Well, it's back to back up. Just for kicks, eh, Spot? Back to take a war.
What the hell is happening? Okay, I think I'll just let this ride out. Alright. It's caught between like a loop of like trying to play the scene out and then the dialogue option.
Well, it's pretty dark in there. I understand. Come on back anytime.
That's not good. Now I'm locked in position. I can move the camera. I can't move the character. I can't even pause the game. It's a good thing it's an autosave at least. I like that dopey face he's giving me. Yeah, this is a soft lock here. Wow. Alright. Bear with me here, folks. I'm gonna have to restart the game.